I've got everything. Hopefully. That one. That one. And that one. And I think we're good. I think. Wait, did I do it? Is it going? Okay, perfect. Hi, Savannah. Hold on one sec. All right. All right. Hello, Savannah. Hello, Haley. Hello, Iona. Hello, Deb Kitty. Hello, Melissa. Hello, Candace. Hello, Bree. Hello, Eileen. Hello, Mouse. Hello, Layla. Hello, Hariklia. Hello, Andrew. Hello, Crash. Hello, A. Hello, Eliza. You fell asleep halfway through a story. Hello, Claire. Hello, Ashley. Hello, John. All right. How do you become a member, Eileen? You can become a member by clicking the link that will be in the chat in just one moment. Will it be in the chat in one moment? Hello, little chat. Hello, little chat. What is going on? My little things aren't working. Maybe it takes a minute for them to get going. Hold on. Give it a second. Hello, Allison. Hello, Teresa. Oh my God, I'm so proud of us too. Hello, Jenny. Hi, Teresa. Hello, Daryl. Hello, Crystal. I made the 1 million board. Yes. Hello, Rubug. Hello, Tabby. Hello, Govia. Hello, Stephanie. I'm going to try this again. Hold on. Have you read the comments on the Freaky Friday video? You've read 2 of those stories on live before, right? I have not read the comments on there yet. No, I have not. And I believe I did read 2 of the stories on live because I had already made the video. When I pick stories for the video, I make sure I haven't read them yet. But I had already made, like, literally recorded the video. And then on live, people asked for those stories to be read. And I didn't, I did it anyway. So that's why. It is, baby. I don't know why my little things aren't working. Hey, Miranda. Hello, Kim. I'll show you guys up close in a little bit. Hey, Melanie. Hello, Victoria. You see it? Hello, Maria. Allison, thank you for the heart me. Hold on a second. I just want to see something because it seems that my thingies in YouTube are not working. My little, my thingies. My P.O. Box, Brie, will not be changing when I move because I'm still close enough to that one where it's fine for me to go there. Hold on. Is my chatbot? How are you doing, chatbot? The bot is in your chat. Let me try again. There we go. Okay. I think it just needed a warm-up time. Anyway, now I can't remember who was asking, how do you become a member? Aline, there's the link right there if you want to become a member. Kim, oh, nowhere. You can't tag anybody on YouTube, I don't think. Hello, Missy. Hello, Mia. Whoop, whoop. You forgot the emojis. Hello, nighttime. You're clocking out of work, of you. Hello, Chicken and Quaffles. Hello, Tiffany. Hello, Carmel Beauty. How's everybody doing? Hey, Sue Annie. Hey. Guys, I made the 1 million board. It's back there. I will show it to you close up a little bit later, like when there's more people on the live, so I don't have to do it multiple times. I'll show that off and we'll stick our 3 stickers on there from our 3 millions. Woo! So excited. I just made it like right before the live. Hey, Mama DJ. You do your thing, friends. Allison, if you need to sleep, you sleep. You sleep. Hello, Anna. Tap, 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 guys. That is right. Oh, I need to change my goal to the 500K. Hold on, because it's at the million right now. 500K. 500K. Tap the screen so we can add another sticker to our Millie board. Woo! I thought that was so fun. Our little Millie board. Oh, because you're in the UK. Go to bed, man. Hello, mi amorcita la gringa. I had a stressful day and so excited to be here and escape today's issue. Cody, I'm so glad I could be that escape for you. Gabby, thank you so much for following. You're tired. Hey, Victoria. Oh my God, yes, Victoria, happy birthday. It's Victoria Everman's birthday on YouTube, everybody. Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday, dear Victoria. Happy birthday to you, and many more. Everybody's saying happy birthday on TikTok as well, just so you know. Woo woo! What'd you do for your birthday today? Gigi. Oh my God. I have been following you since the beginning and I watch all the recorded lives. This is my first live. Finally, love this community. Welcome, Gigi, to your first live. Whoop, whoop. That was my question. I'm in the Netherlands, so it's currently 2 a.m. right here. I'm going to sleep. Thank you for the member link. You're so welcome. Get some sleep. I love you so much. Hello, Angela M. First live I catch 2 a.m. South Africa. Hey, Cuppy Cakey. Hello, Andrew. TikTok is being a pain and not letting me pin. Oh, that happened to me the other day when I was in Katie Joe's live. My pin wouldn't work. Kiki, thank you for the 5 roses. Mi amorcita, thank you for the cheer me up and the heart me. I appreciate it so much. Danny, hello. Intuitive Blondes. I've always wanted to send you my Glitch in the Matrix story. Send it, friend. If you want to send stories, you can send them to auntiematrix@gmail.com. The email is on the screen, TikTok and YouTube. I have popped it into the chat for you. Jess is putting finishing touches on her story. It's so good. I'm not sure if the real her wrote it. Stop it. Justin. I have Jess written down as my last story because I figured maybe we'd want to end with like a really long, really amazing story. But if she wants me to read it earlier, I will. Hello, Nifrina Unicorn. Pikachu, good morning, Australia. Ooh, 8 a.m. I hope you have a wonderful day. I hope you have just the best day. Someday I'll write my story nice. What's the chances you'll be live on the 4th? It's my birthday. I will not be live on the 4th. It's the day after my birthday. And I will be probably doing things. And plus I have my kids. After this, I have my daughter for like 12 days straight. So I don't know when I'm going to be able to go live next. So enjoy me today. But happy almost birthday, Minnie. I hope you have a great day. I went to lunch. Okay, Victoria for her birthday today. Went to lunch and bowling with my dad. Ooh, bowling is so much fun. Went to dinner with my mom and sister. Had a super long talk with my mom and supposed to get ice cream with the guy I went on a date with last night. Ooh. I hope you have a good time. Hey, Patty Bear. Hello, Ami. Is your house list on your Amazon storefront? I have actually a separate link, Jenny. If anybody is interested in that, you guys told me to make a housewarming wish list for me and Uncle Matrix because we are moving and we're buying a home. So if you go to tessicavision.com, the link in my bio for TikTok, it has all my links and it's at the top. It says housewarming wish list. Getting a story from Jess is equivalent to being in school and having a movie day. Mia, I love that. Please post this live on YouTube. Millie, I post every single live on YouTube. Every live is recorded and posted on YouTube afterwards in case you missed anything or want to rewatch, and the stories are always timestamped in the description. So TikTok, if you are not subscribed to YouTube, make sure you do so. I am Auntie Matrix on YouTube. Hello, Cedrica. Thank you, Nighttime. Woohoo. Hello, Callie. Taurus fam for the win. Whoop, whoop. Hey, Smudged. How are you? I love you too. Gristle, your birthday's on the 13th. Happy almost birthday to you too. We got a lot of Tauruses here. Are you going to do an update after your trip to creation? I would love to hear about it. I'm sure the others would. Yeah, I mean, I don't see why not. I got to show you my picture with the boys. I'm going to die. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I can go get a picture with them. I think I'm going to die when I see them. We also have, so I like super spoiled myself when I got these tickets a while ago. I'm making this like, this was like my 40th birthday present to myself. I turned 40 last year. So I like super spoiled myself, and we have like VIP, like front row seats in like their little Q&A session. So I'm literally going to be in the front row, just sitting there, just watching them talk. Just watching them talk. I'm so excited. I'm going to die. You can't stop yawning. That's okay. Yes, hit that thumbs up. Hello, Isabel. Oh, Minnie, I hope you feel better. What you doing, Calls? Hello, Creekor. You're Dutch. Flipsy. Hello. Hello, Megan. Anna, my birthday is on Friday, May 3rd, my friends. My birthday is on May 3rd. Did you know IRL, the boys live like 5 minutes away from each other? It's so cute. They do? Do they still hang out? Oh, I'm going to die. I'm literally just going to die. I can't. Kiki, thank you for the rose and the heart me and the team bracelet. Saucy, thank you for the heart me and the rose and the cheer you up. Taryn, thank you for the heart me. Amy, thank you for the heart me. TikTok, please make sure you are tapping that screen. It is free. It is fun. It is helpful for you. It is helpful for me. At every 500,000 likes, which is the goal on the screen, we add another story to the 10 that we read on live anyway. And when we get to 1 million likes, we get to add a sticker to our board that I just made, our 1 million like sticker board. One of my cats is being obnoxious if you can't hear her. I will show it to you up close in a little bit, and we will add our 3 stickers from our 3 last lives, because the last 3 lives we hit 1 million, and I have supernatural stickers that we will be adding. But anyway, yes, please tap the screen and also share the live. YouTube, you can also share the live. Make sure you back out and you hit that thumbs up button. And TikTok, if you have team gifts, please send those, because that helps us go up in the ranks. Thank you so much. I only care about the ranks because I want more people to come in the live and read the stories. Hello, Nick. I'm going to jump in bed, but I'm going to leave the live on and listen. Okay, Allison, sounds good. They are texting and call each other brother all the time. Oh my God. They live in Texas. I'm moving to Texas. I just noticed the board in the back. So cute. Yes, Amy. Megan, I'm going to Creation. So it's a supernatural convention, and I'm going to see Sam and Dean and Cass and whoever else is there. And I'm going to get a picture with them, so I'm going to be able to touch them. I'm going to die. Wait, I don't have any sounds. Someone said no sound. That's very nice, Crickor, but let's not chat about that here. We do not want to get banned. Thank you. Are you adding a date for each Millie? A date? This ain't Texas. Woo! I know. That's okay. I want to go. I'm in New York. Stuff like that makes me so nervous, though. I'm meeting celebs. Amy, it's in New Jersey. You should go. If anyone's going to the New Jersey one, we could try to meet up and say hi to each other. Yeah, we should definitely all move to Texas, Bree. What is it? It's bothering me now. It's neither of those things I said. Wait, what are you talking about? I have literally nothing to eat for dinner and not enough money for takeout. Woe is me. Woe is me. It's woe. It's woe, W-O-E. You're getting a new tattoo on Friday. Tiffany, what tattoo are you getting? Look it up. Look it up. You're in Texas? Woo. Hello, Auntie. When did the live start? Hello, Nina. Stickers. Yes. We get a new sticker for every million we hit, and it goes on the little board that I just made. Hello, Rachel. All your exes live in Texas. Is that a game? Is that a song? I lived in Texas. The Tex-Mex is amazing. I feel like I was in the middle of saying something and I cannot remember. Oh, the live started. The live started 14 minutes ago. You're not late. Hello from Indiana. Hello, Manders. Thank you so much. Joe, thank you for the heart me and the team bracelet and the team bracelet. Joe Star Martin, thank you for the heart puffs. David Scott, thank you for the rose. Saucy, thank you for the marvelous confetti. It's a country song. I don't know anything about country. Hello from Ohio. Hello, Wanda. I love that you answered that. Thank you so much. You're so welcome. Love the board. Yes, Victoria. My day was good. I worked my butt off today. That's literally all I did today was work. And for lunch and dinner, I watch an episode of Supernatural with Uncle Matrix so that we could spend a little bit of time together. But I'm trying really hard because my birthday is Friday, so my birthday weekend is coming up. The house is hopefully getting its inspection tomorrow, which means we could be closing soon. Who knows what I'm going to be doing this weekend? And I want to make sure that my whole weekend is free. So I've been working really hard all yesterday and today. I got all of my ads done for the week. I am almost done with my YouTube video. I recorded the YouTube video, and tomorrow I am going to edit it and get it prepared to post. And I'm like doing all the other little things that I do so that I have the rest of the week free from work so I can do whatever I like. With purchase of $1. Wait, what? On the app. Not sure who said the comment, but if they have $2, they can get a free sandwich from Arby's. What? Hello from Spain. Hello, DC Simone. Hello, Kelly. Hello. How are you? Hello from Pakistan. Hello. Hello, Chelsea. Already done with my ads. Whoo! Oh, Chelsea, are you a fellow? I'm so bad at knowing who's who because people's names come up different on here. Are you a fellow ad maker? Hello from Idaho. Hello, TMJ. Hello from Curacao. Oh, I've been to Curacao once and it was gorgeous. You're in TTCC, right? Hey, Shawnee. Happy birthday. Thank you, Dylan. I don't go on TikTok, so when you thank people for all that stuff, it sounds like absolute gibberish to me. When I'm saying thank you, YouTube, when I'm saying like thank you for here, like right now, I'm going to do it again. David, thank you for the roses. Suwani, thank you for the heart me and the team bracelet. David, thank you for the heart puffs. Manders, thank you for the I see you. And Kelly, thank you for the heart me. When I'm saying thank you for, and I'm giving you like weird names, those are gifts that they're sending. They're gifts that equate to a little bit of moolah for me. Money, money. My brother's birthday is Mother's Day. My birthday is July 5th. Help from Massachusetts. Oh, hello from Massachusetts. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello from Japan. What? Hello, Beth. What do I do for work? I am a content creator for work. So I make ads for TikTok through the TikTok Creative Challenge. That and TikTok Shop are my main sources of income. And then I also make content, the content that you guys watch, and I post that on YouTube and Facebook and Instagram and TikTok. Instagram pays garbage. YouTube just pays a little. It can pay a lot. YouTube has the potential to pay a lot, but I have to get my following up and my views up. I'm only at 15,000 followers. It's a very slow going. Maybe eventually I'll be making good money on YouTube, but I just make a little bit of money on YouTube. Facebook can make me some good money sometimes. So if you're a content creator, I highly suggest Facebook. And that is what I do. TTCC gang. Whoop, whoop. Yes, I didn't have that many ads. I had like 25, 26. I think I had 26 or 27 ads. But yes, I did them yesterday and today. They're done. Dunzo. I got it, Cedrica. I got it. Hello from Australia. Hello. Come back. I'll show you around my island. That would be amazing. Yay, you're live. Hello, Lolita. When I went to Curacao, the time I went, my cousin was living there. He moves and lives in all different countries all the time. So he was showing us around like all the local spots and stuff, which was pretty cool. Hello, DesMB. Thank you. From Connecticut. Hello, Jade. South Florida. Hello, Jenny. From the UK. Hello, Carol. Lolita, hello. I got one of your ads on my cat's TikTok account. Curtis, that's amazing. Your speed is too good? My speed? Do you remember me? Mac, I remember everyone a little bit. I heard your voice on an ad today for a game. Yes, Naked Willie, which game? Hasn't Biden signed the bill to ban TikTok? Yes, he signed the bill. It's not going to get banned. There's a million lawsuits going on. It's not happening. Don't worry about it. Hello from Kentucky. Hello, Renee. Hello from Rhode Island. Hello, Manda. What does your cousin do for a living? Oh, the cousin that moves all around the country. It's technically, I don't know what he is. So he is my dad's cousin technically. So I don't know what that makes him to me. Is that like second cousin? Great cousin? I don't really know. But he's actually a teacher and he can speak Spanish. So he moves to a lot of countries where he can like teach English to kids, you know what I mean, in school. I think that's what he does. Or I don't know. He teaches. And then he recently, I believe, is now living in like I want to say Nigeria, but that's probably wrong. He's living somewhere now. And he opened a bar. He opened like an American bar in that country, which is cool. Second cousin. That's second cousin. Okay, cool. We speak 4 languages here. Yes. I'm looking at the convention tickets. So many things. So overwhelming. What did you get? Amy, I don't remember. I got it literally like 7 months ago. I can look in my email. Hold on one second. I just want to catch up on YouTube. You'll get a YouTube plaque someday. Oh my God, Brie. That's like one of my goals. First of all, one of my goals is to hit 1 million followers on TikTok. We're at 750,000. That'd be super cool if we could hit 1 million. And one of my goals is to get a YouTube play button. You have to get 100,000. There's a couple YouTube play buttons, but the first one I think is 100,000 subscribers. But I'm only at 15,000. I'm so far away. Hey, Auntie, still at the hospital. Happy to catch you tonight. Made my day. Felicia, I hope you're feeling better. Hello. Hi, Auntie from Iowa. Hello, Nicole. How was the weather in Long Island today? We got hammered with rain upstate. It was actually nice. It was cloudy and it was a little chillier than yesterday, but it wasn't bad. We didn't get rain, but we're supposed to get rain now. First cousin once removed. Okay, so people are saying first cousin once removed on YouTube, and TikTok is saying second cousin. Hi, Chai. The kitties are growing so fast. They have learned to hiss, and they can't even see yet. Oh my God, that's really, really cute. Oh my goodness. What a great life. I don't know which thing you're referring to, but yes. Hello from Wisconsin. Hello. So energetic you are. You gotta be, man. You gotta be on live. You gotta be energetic. Jess, hello, my darling. Don't ask me. I need a lesson in genetics and family trees. I get confused every time. Hold on, Amy. Let me look at what I got. Hold on one second. Because I have it in my email, I think. Is it in here? Oh, wait. I don't think it's in here. I think it's in here? Creation. Ah! Hold on. Okay, what did we get? Why doesn't it say here? Friend, I don't know. I can't figure this out right now. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to try to look at this another time because I have to keep up with the lives over here. Oh, I am, Amy. I have a picture with all of the boys. How many new emails? Some. 2 nights in a row. Yes. It's for sure first cousin. Once removed, I just double checked. Thank you so much, Haley. And I have a question. How is it to take care of more than one cat? Because I might want to keep all 5. Victoria, I honestly don't think it's hard to take care of more than one cat. Cats are very easy. You just have to make sure you have enough litter boxes and make sure you have enough food and litter boxes and water. And I mean, we brush our cats almost every day, and that's really it. They're so easy. Cats are so easy to me. That's why we're going to get more. Someone on here says, Jess, I have 6 and it's better. I have 2 and it's so easy. I think 3 is your cat limit. My story is headed your way. It's 22 minutes short. Holy crap, Jess. Send it over. Do you want to be last story? I figured you'd want to be last story. Second cousins share great grandparents. Interesting. That is so interesting. I have 5. It's easy. You don't have to be. I can read. So I have 4 stories, and then yours, you would either be the 5th one or the last one. That's up to you. Whatever you'd like to do. I'm sorry it's not more detailed. I had a crazy day. Excuse me, you just said it was 22 minutes long. I'm pretty sure it's pretty well detailed. My roommates obviously did not brush their cats. They shedded so much. You are going to get a lot of hair, whether you brush or not. Honestly, we brush almost every single day and we still have cat hair. It's just, you just learn to live in cat hair. Hello, Shells. I didn't think it would be hard because you're right. Cats are very easy to take care of and very easy to litter train. Yes, absolutely. You keep them if you want, friends. If you're a cat person, you're going to end up with a whole bunch anyway. Keep the 5. Cats are the best. Hey, JJ. Hey, Jen. I had something that was, I guess, very salty for dinner because I'm so parched. Brooke, thank you so much for gifting a membership. I appreciate you so much. Felicia, you got a membership from Brooke. Congratulations and welcome to the Glitch community. Cats are the best. They are so clean. It's so, so true. Friends on TikTok. Ooh, Clove, thank you so much for the Panther Paws. The 3 Panther Paws. Tina, thank you for the 5 roses and the heart me. Scooby-Doo, thank you for the heart me. Kelly, thank you for the team bracelet and the heart me. I appreciate you guys so, so much. TikTok, if you have team gifts, please send them. Miria, thank you for the heart me. And our gift goal right now is Panther Paws. We're at 60,000 likes. Keep tapping that screen. Brooke, thank you for gifting another membership. I appreciate you so much. Nicole Edwards got a membership from Brooke. Welcome to the Glitch community, Nicole. We have 7 and you'd never know when you come in our house as long as you scoop every day. Yes, Anastasia, that's another thing. Yes, make sure you have to clean the litter boxes every day. And if you have carpets, I recommend vacuuming every day. People tell me when they come over they have no idea that I have cats too. If they didn't see them or see the cat things, they wouldn't know. That is baby. I'll show you guys. Hold on. Can you say hi to my boys, AJ and Steven? Hello, AJ and Steven. Kitty, you better not start eating it. Hello, Marisol. I had to keep kicking the cats out before because they kept trying to eat the board. I use pallet litter, which is so much better than clay. What is pallet litter? Have you ever tried the pine pellets for your kitties? No. So the only thing that I have used... Thank you, Brooke. Different than regular litter is I used that pretty litter or whatever. And it's like, I hated it. I hated it so much because it didn't clump, which means that the urine just like would just be in there. Like it was really gross to me. I hate it. I hated it. Yes. Hey, Vampire. Kelly, thank you for the team bracelet and the cheer you up. And Miria, thank you for the team bracelets. Hello, Gabriella. The best is dust-free and clumping. Yes, that's what we have, Erica. We have the one, I think it's like Arm & Hammer or something, whatever it is, but it's dust-free and it's clumping, which is nice. There's no dust everywhere and it clumps. That's my favorite. Pallet is chunks of wood so they can't track it out of the litter box. Yeah, but the pee just sits in there then, doesn't it, Miriam? That grosses me out. It is expensive. It is expensive. The boss bitch, thank you for the corgi butt. Kelly, thank you for the team bracelets. Me, Amorcita, thank you for the tiny diny. Miria, thank you for the team bracelets. Jessica, thank you for the heart me. You guys are awesome. Whoop, whoop. Thank you, Haley. Haley, how are you feeling today, my love? Hey, Jocelyn. I was behind and this might have been answered already. The cousin relationship is the children of siblings. The first generation are first cousins. The second generation... So the children of the first cousins are the second cousins. Got it. Thank you. The Matrix Nation, we're talking about cat pee and poop is totally normal. Feeling better? Oh, I'm so glad. If you have the first generation with the second generation, so your dad's first cousin to your first cousin once removed. I hope this makes sense. It doesn't, but I understand. I hear you. Allison, thank you for the panther paw. Anna, thank you for the roses. I tried all the alternate litters and didn't find one that I liked. Yes. I have to wash my litter boxes every 5 days. Blech. Nope, I don't want to do that. That's a lot of work. That's so much work. I can't stand sand litter. I'm a clay girly. The Fresh Step Febreze is the best. You really resemble Juggling the Jenkins. I know. People tell me all the time that I look like Tiffany Jenkins, and we really do look alike. Because I went and checked. I didn't know who she was before people started telling me that, and I went and I looked at her, and man, we really do have a lot of similar facial features. It's pronounced Mariah. Sorry, I see Myria. I'm phonetically pronouncing it. I'm not going to remember that either. I'm probably going to continue to call you Miria, so I'm really sorry in advance. Miriam, between hubby and I, we spend $800 a month in cat food and litter. What? How many cats do you have? Tofu litter is the best. Never heard of that. You just tapped 5.2K? That's crazy. The pine pellets absorb the urine and the smell. Really? What in the Children of the Corn? You're about to go look. You use wood litter. I have one litter box with a mixture of World's Best litter and clumping scent-free litter. Hello, Liza. Juggling. It's Tiffany Jenkins is her name, but I think her name on TikTok is like Juggling the Jenkins, I think. Un momento, per favore. Remember when I downloaded an app and it messed up my phone? How did you fix it? It happened again. I don't remember that, and I don't remember how. I'll have to look tomorrow. Hi. My daughter's texting me. Hold on one sec. The pine pellets really do absorb the odor. Hey, Bethany. I'm seeing Olivia Rodrigo. I think it was something to do with manifestation because I was outside. I don't know who that is. I did get the poster board. Anytime I hear Jenkins, it always reminds me of Leroy Jenkins. Leroy Jenkins. Are they excited about their new rooms? Yes, they are very excited, Haley. They are very excited. Ooh. I know who you're talking about now when you say Juggling the Jenkins. You'd be the quiet sister. I don't know anything. I don't know much about her, so I don't know what that means. I tried really hard to write both stories, but with everything going on in Sam, I didn't have time. Oh my goodness. No, you didn't even have to write one story. How is Sam feeling, by the way? Do you want us to come help you move? I'm in New Jersey. Yeah, come on. Hold on. It messed up how my phone looked when we were getting slime stuff from her. I don't remember. I'm going to have to look. Sorry, cutie. Also, I'm on live right now. She did something to mess up her phone. She remember when I downloaded an app and I messed up my phone? How do you fix it? I'm like, I don't remember. I have to look at it. I'll see you tomorrow. I swear to God, these children. All right. Kids these days. Ugh. Don't forget to feed your cats wet food for hydration. Oh my God. Auntie Matrix was actually talking about that today. 3 of our cats have wet food. This one doesn't like it. She don't like it, but she does drink a lot of water. She loves to drink out of the sinks. She loves to, we have a fountain water thing to encourage that. Are you a Galaxy gal too? Yes. Android over iPhone all day. Apple can suck it. Just tell her to put it in a bag of rice. It fixes everything with phones. No, it's something that she did on the phone. She didn't like drop it in water or anything. Clove, thank you for the Panther Paws. Allison, thank you for the Panther Paws. Ann Smith, thank you for the rose. Mia Morcita, thank you for the tiny dinies. Kelly, thank you for the team bracelets. And I think I caught up. I'm pretty sure. Do 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 do. Oh my goodness, Bree. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry, man. You're way more soft-spoken than she is, along with a softer way about you. I watched some of her videos years and years ago. Oh, okay. Whoop, whoop. Your birthday's the 10th. Woo! Android gal here. Whoop, whoop. Oh, you're being a smartass. Okay. Samsung Galaxy rocks. Woo! My cat doesn't love it either. He eats salmon and occasionally tuna and prefers chicken. Android gal. Swanny and Allison, thank you for the cheer you ups. We are at 84,000 likes. You guys are doing amazing. Are we going to get to 500,000 tonight? Are we going to get to 1 million? Do you guys want to see the million board that I made, that I just made today? I normally read stories around 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We might start a little bit earlier. I have to try to get off earlier because last night I didn't get off till late. I didn't go to bed till late. I was so tired. I ended up sleeping until like 9 o'clock, which is so late for me. He's gonna have a black eye for his birthday. Oh my God, Sam. Oh, what a stupid game. Don't bet we will get to 1 million likes. Will you? Let's see. Hold on. All right. This is the board that I made. I just made it right now, right before live. It says 1 million with an exclamation point. And I put the heart to represent the likes. And then I put a little picture of baby in the middle so that it's not so empty. And because we love baby. And this is the board. What do you guys think? We have to stick our stickers on. Hold on. Let's stick our stickers on. Let's see. You love it. All right. Let's stick. First, let's stick on this one. This is the first sticker we're sticking on. Hold on. I need to move this out of the way. This is the first sticker we're sticking on. This is Pig and a Poke. These are all supernatural stickers, by the way. So let's see, where should we put this first one? Let me peel it. Da-da-da-dum. If I could peel it, that would work. All right, we are peeling. And we are going to stick our first one right about here. All right, number 1 is on the board. Our second one is Ghost Facers. Ghost Facers. We're going to put Ghost Facers up. Just got a peeler. All right, and we are peeling. Whoop. And let's pop Ghost Facers. Whoops, let's pop Ghost Facers right here because I can't reach anywhere else. Ghost Facers! And then our last one is very appealing. Our last one is... It says, Supernatural, join the hunt, and it's Sam and Dean. We're going to pop this one on. This was for last night's live, I think. Do-do-do-do. La-dee-dee-dee. All right, let's peel her off. We're going to peel her right off. Put that one right above baby. You want it up here above baby? All right. Sam and Dean are above baby. So there we go. We have our 3 stickers. This is our the heat of the moment. This is our 1 million likes sticker board that I just made today. So every time we hit 1 million likes, we will pop a new supernatural sticker onto our sticker board. So we have 3 so far. I'm going to put this back in the background. Hello, miss. No eating it, okay? No eating the board. So fun. So fun. Miriam, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the Glitch community. Everybody, welcome Miriam to the Glitch community on TikTok. Clove, thank you for the Panther Paws. Allison and Luna, thank you for the cheer you ups. And the Rose and Thalia, thank you for the team bracelets. I know, Chris. When it gets full, are you going to start a new board or just pile right on top? No, Brie, I figured when it gets full, I think it's going to take a really long time to fill that up because it's not like I'm live every single day and we don't hit 1 million likes every single day. But I figured when that board is all filled up, we'll start a new board. And maybe we'll do like a different theme, like a new theme for the next board. That cake is caking. Thanks, Christy. Woo! You're up to 100K likes, first 100K down. All right, my friends, let's see. Let's see. Oh, guys, what do you get when an elephant walks through your garden? What? My pants are comfy. Squash. Lady Raven. My pants are, these are my favorite pajama pants. They're so old now and they're so comfortable and I wear them literally all the time. Like I wear them 1 million times before I even wash them. I have no idea where I got them. Someone gave them to me as a gift like many years ago. I want to get more of them, but I don't even know where they came from, really. That's Stampede. Come on, TikTok, it's sticker time. Don't make me come over there. Oh, and also, I don't remember what I was going to say. Have you ever seen an elephant hiding in a tree? No. That's because they're so good at it. You love my hair like this? Thanks, Hannah. Woo! It's a big mesh. It's a big mesh. Does the tag have a brand on it? I think the tag is gone, to be quite honest with you. It's one of those ones that has like a stamp in it and not an actual like tag. Andrea, thank you so much for the Panther Paws. TikTok, we need 4 more Panther Paws to hit the gift goal, the first gift goal. I'm from YouTube, here to help while I can. Thank you, Thalia. Thank you so much. My cat is watching cat TV like very intently. Friends, I want to let you know that I do have 5 open spots for stories. So if anybody has a story that they'd like me to share tonight, please let me know and I'm going to start writing them down because we are going to start reading in a little while. Where did the hamburger take his girlfriend for Valentine's Day? Where? I don't know where. Mi Hermosita, thank you for the Panther Paw. The meatball. The answer about the elephant in the garden was squash. I love dad jokes. Oh, dad jokes are the best. I think I'm going to send my first and easiest story to write tonight. Nice, Miranda. I'm feeding my magpie to sleep and he's holding my hand. Oh. Chris, I would take either or both. Doesn't really matter to me. Want to hear a tasteless Mexican joke? Sure. I love it. Sorry, I was changing a blowout. No, I'm late on this, but I can see why people said Tiffany Jenkins. But to me, you look like a mix of my big sis and my bonus mom who passed in December. Oh, Miranda. How did I meet Uncle Matrix? Oh my God, Jess. That's so good. I was like, oh my God, I really hope she doesn't say anything racist right now. I literally can't. It was Jess said, do you want, for people on YouTube, do you want to hear a tasteless Mexican joke? And I said, yes. And she said, Taco Bell. Sorry. Where did I eat Uncle Matrix? Ew. You knew she was going to say Taco Bell? Where did I meet Uncle Matrix? We actually met on Tinder. We were both recently, very, very freshly separated, divorced. And we were both on Tinder swiping around just to have some adult fun. And we met that way. And then we fell in love. And now here we are, almost 8 years later, engaged, buying a house with a bunch of cats. Hey! I love how we can all just talk about random stuff and not be judged for it. Yes, 100%, Victoria. Yes, yes, yes. Why did the cookie go to the doctor? Why, Brooke? I met my hubby on Plenty of Fish. You did. Oh my God. I never was on Plenty of Fish. Hey, Shar. Because it was feeling crummy. The meatball was, someone asked what was the meatball joke. It was, where did the hamburger take his girlfriend for Valentine's Day? And it was the meatball. Get it? I met my fella on Twitter. Nice. Hey, Esther. Oh my goodness. I'm so glad you're okay. I'm sorry you got into a bad car accident. I love you. Do you know what a 6.9 is? A good time interrupted by a period. Crystal, welcome back. My mom and stepdad met on Tinder around the same time. Oh my God, that's so funny. I met my husband on Quest Chat Line. I never heard that one. Quest Chat Line. Two blondes sitting at a bar. One blonde says to the other blonde, "Oh my God, I slept with a Brazilian last night." The other blonde says, "How many is that?" Oh, like Brazilian. My son's favorite joke is, what is a cow's favorite thing to do? Go to the movies. I met my ex on Moco Space. What is that? I didn't even heard of that. Why can't you hear a pterodactyl use the bathroom? Why, Tiffany? I'm waiting for the answer. Someone here remembers Moco Space? Because the P is silent. The P is silent. People are saying it over here too. Oh my God. I met my husband at a ghost hunt. What? Why don't chickens wear pants? Why? Bree, same. I was like, is she ever going to tell us? I met my ex on Whisper. What else do we have? I met my boyfriend online too. I unmatched him at first and then he found me on a different site. I gave in. I met my boyfriend on PUBG Mobile. 2.5 years later, we're still together. A man walks into a bar. What's the first thing he says? What? Guys, put your whole joke in there. Ouch. Because I keep reading first parts of jokes and there's like, hey, Collie. And then the second parts are not there. I met my wife on Twitter. I met my girl in rehab, 15 years. Nice. Hinge. I met my fiance at work in the real world. I let me go joke, you guys. This is the best live intro yet. I met my husband when we worked together at Frisch's. His suspense. I don't know, Pampire. We asked why don't chickens wear pants and you didn't put the answer. Thank you, Jody. Thank you. Robin, thank you for the heart me. Crystal. Did you hear the one about the wandering nun? She was a Roman Catholic. You get it? Get it. Becca, thank you for the heart pups. I met my boyfriend of 4 years on Bumble. I met my boyfriend on the book. What has 5 toes but is not your foot? My foot. Justin and I met online 17 years in August. Our favorite honeymoon souvenir turned 16 tomorrow. What's your honeymoon souvenir? Oh, never mind. Got it. Wait, where online though, Jazz? Where? I met my boyfriend when we worked at a sub shop 6 years later and pregnant with our 3rd baby. Whatever happened to the old meeting at the bar days? People don't go to the bars anymore. Well, what's the answer, Vampire? Why is the ocean blue? Because the fishes go blub, 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 bloop, bloop, bloop. I think. Am I saying that right? Aaron met through high school. Aaron! 11 years in the making. Oh, 11 years. LDS singles. I don't know that one. What does LDS stand for? Little Dancing Sally Singles. Is that what it stands for? I've tried online dating so many times, but it's so bad. I met my husband at the church I married my first husband at. Hey, Aaron in the house. Hey, Shady. I've been summoned. LDS. Oh, Mormons. What does it actually stand for? The letters. I'm so glad I finally caught your live. My dog passed away today. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, Jess. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. Woo. I did make the board. I just showed it off before. Hopefully you'll see it later. Hopefully we'll be putting another sticker on it. We're at 134,000 already. Oh, Latter-day Saints. I swear to God, Steve, where are you? If you don't tell us the answer to the damn chicken joke, you need to leave. What is the answer to that chicken joke? As an ex-mo, I'll only accept Little Dancing Stars for LDS. Auntie, I made a new story time. I'd love for you to check it out. It's my first one. Woo! What do you mean? Your first one? Like you wrote a story? Didn't we read a story? I'm confused. I've done it so many times. I'm not seeing an answer. No one is seeing it. What was the chicken joke? It was, why don't chickens wear pants? Or why do chickens wear pants or something? The chicken joke answer is because with the chicken sound. Like, bucker? Like that? Buckers? I feel like that needs to be said out loud. You didn't get a notification? Oh no, Megan. Megan, how are you feeling? How's the little tiny baby? Buckers? Hello, Jackie. Oh, I hope you have a better day being here. I laughed way too hard at the foot joke. Have you tried Tim Tams? I don't know what that is. Hi, Nola. Y'all got my sister over here telling me riddles. I can't keep up. Kaya. Hey, Emma. Okay. Friends, do we have any more stories you want me to write down? Because I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Jess's story written down. I'm so thirsty. I don't come up on a lot of people's For You pages anymore, Kieran. You gotta go search for me. Check your target for Tim Tams. What is a Tim Tam, though? The notification of the live this morning was the best way to start my 26th birthday. Oh my God, friend, you're 26. I remember being 26. I remember when I was 26. Tim Tams are so good. Mine is lurking in the shadows, still in the pastor's house. Why did Adele cross the road? To say hello from the other side. Oh, maybe Lady Raven. They're like cookies. I'm not really into cookies, so. Eminem's wife, same. Same. We're doing good. We go home tomorrow, and then the chaos will begin with a toddler and an infant. Oh my goodness, yes. Has the toddler come to the hospital to meet the little baby yet? Oh, my friends. Sally, thank you so much for the panther paws. Lily, thank you for the heart puffs. And Becca, thank you for the heart puffs. Robin, thank you for the heart me. I think I said thank you for those. I don't really remember. We need 2 more panther paws, my lovely friends. I just made a batch of lemon cupcakes with cream cheese frosting. Ooh. No, she's been having the time of life with Grandpa. Aw. I think I unfollow and then follow again. Maybe it will help. Maybe. Auntie, that was the name of the story. Oh. Hold on. Let me write it down. Chameleon on TikTok. Ooh, the boss bitch. Thank you so much for the panther paws. Let me scroll up. Lurking in the shadows. 4 more stories are available. There are 4 more stories available. Spots for 4 more stories available. Let me riddle my gift goal right here. What will we do? What will we do? What will we do? Oh, ooh. We should do... We're going to go back to do an old school corgi butts. Because you know how much I love those little corgi butts. Corgi butt. Corgi butt. Thank you for the team bracelets. Mariah. I'm trying to remember. I was like, I know it's not what I'm thinking it is. I remembered. Lauren, thank you for the heart me. Michelle, thank you for the heart me. Woo-hoo. What do you call a stack of cats? A caterpillar. Yes, I can see your comments, Steve. What did the other mango say to her mango friend when her partner broke up with her? What? No, Shania, you have not missed anything. I have one that is slightly distasteful, as it was told to me by, like, my grandfather or someone from that generation. I don't think it would be too offensive, though. What is the name of it, Kim? I'll take a little quick peek, and I'll see. Hello, Shania. Hello, Miss Libra. Let that man go. Oh, hey, Les, I'm so glad. Thank you so much for being here. I'm almost done with my story, but I'm rushing and I feel like I'm missing some of the transitional details, so please let me know any questions you have after. Miranda, what's the name of yours? Because I'm going to write you down here as number 6. Oh, it's a joke. Oh, you could say it. The box in the background is actually the 1 million board that I made because, as you know, we try to hit 1 million likes on TikTok. Every 500,000 likes, we add another story. But I lost my train of thought. But anyway, so I made a little sticker board because we are going to add a sticker, a supernatural sticker to the board every time we hit 1 million likes. We have 3 stickers up there right now. Hey, Natalie. How are you? My great grandpa. Okay. My great grandpa. We'll hit 1 million tonight. You think so? Woo! Yes, you're live. It means I will sleep well tonight. Oh, Sparkles. I'm so glad. I have a story. Ooh, perfect. Chantel, you can be number 7. What is the name of it? Timeline switch. Let me write you down. timeline switch February 28th. Is that the name of it, or that's when you sent it? Could we say I manifested this live? I put it in the chat at least 3 times. Yes, we can say it. We can say it. Okay, what was your... Hold on, wait. What was the joke? Did I miss it? What do you call a lady at a bar with one leg? Eileen. Eileen. Oh, somebody knew in TikTok. They knew the answer. That's the name. Okay, perfect. Sebastian says, hola. Hello, Sebastian. We're getting ready for bed. Okay. Ooh, we're at 167,000 likes already and we haven't even started stories. Are you guys fucking kidding me? In 1 hour you've gotten 168,000 likes. That's amazing. Okay, I'm going to start my little spiel and then we're going to play the drawing game and then we're going to start reading some stories and we can fill in the other couple as we get there. Oh, shit. You know what? First, I'm going to give YouTube an ad. And I'm going to go get more water because I'm almost done with my water and I'm very thirsty. So I'm going to give YouTube an ad. I'm going to go get my water. I'll come back. I'll do my spiel, my welcome spiel. We'll play the drawing game and we'll read. Thank you, Intuitive Blonde. Oh, Millie, oh, Millie, oh, Millie, oh, Millie, oh, Millie. I keep getting yelled at by YouTube every time I play that, by the way. But it's okay because it's yelled at as in like I'm not getting in trouble. They're just saying, hey, we can't monetize your live stream because you played this song. And then one of the options is like I have them just mute that section. Like they like mute the song out of that section and then I can monetize again. So it's fine. It's fine. Oh my God. Hi, Jenny. Okay, YouTube, here's your ad. Let me know what you get. I'm going to go get some things. Not to be pushy, but are we getting both mimicking? No, we're only getting one of those stories tonight, Lauren. Hey, Katie. If we hit 1 million, may I request a baby sticker if you have one? Well, we have, there's babies on the board already. I probably have a baby sticker in here, though. You know what I'll do with the stickers is if we hit every time we hit 1 million, I'll just like randomly pick 2 stickers out and I'll hold them up and you guys can vote on which sticker goes on the board. We'll do it like that. All right, let me get my water. Do I have to get up at 4 a.m. tomorrow? Yes. Will I watch this entire live? Also, yes. Emma, get some sleep. My favorite color changes all the time, but right now I think it's purple or pink or blue. Any of those. I'm not really sure. For those of you guys that didn't see the 1 million board yet, I'll show you real quick. This is our 1 million likes sticker board that I just made tonight. So we have 3 stickers on here already. 1, 2, 3. So every time we hit 1 million likes on TikTok, we'll add another sticker to the sticker board. I'm very excited about the sticker board. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. TikTok ad, LOL. TikTok doesn't have ads. But they send me a lot of gifts, so they make up for it. Ooh, Layla, thank you for the corgi. Amanda, thank you for the heart me and the heart puff. Layla, thank you for the heart puffs. Becca, thank you for the heart me. Yeah. That kitty's name was Cauliflower. Hello, Jess. Your TikTok has ads? Well, I mean, during the live, I can't like play an ad for you guys. That's what they meant. Lily, thank you for the heart puff. Hello, Penelope. I love you too. It doesn't matter, Jess, wherever you would like to send it, but thank you so much. You did not have to do that. My little lady's been very busy, had a lot of stuff going on. I'm talking about you when I say my little lady. Hello, Davin. You should be getting sponsored by Supernatural. I have never seen it, but because of you, I want to. Woo! That would be really cool. That would be really cool. 200K? You guys friggin' rock. None yet, Davin. Okay. Hello and welcome. If you're new here, my name is Jess. People call me Auntie Matrix, and I read your weird, unexplainable stories that you send me about things like glitches in the Matrix, dreams, aliens, and the paranormal. We have a list of stories that we are going to be reading tonight. We normally read 10 stories on the live. We will read them. We will chat about them. We will vote on them. If we hit for every 500,000 likes we hit, we also add another story onto that. TikTok, there is a little thing on your screen that shows the likes. TikTok is in charge of the likes. I'm sorry, YouTube, you cannot help with the likes on TikTok unless you go over to TikTok and help with the likes. But we are already at 200,000 likes out of 500,000 for the first story. And at every 1 million likes that we hit, we get to add another sticker, Supernatural sticker, to the 1 million sticker board that I just made today, which is very exciting. So make sure that you are tapping the screen, TikTok. It also helps to push the live out. Other things you can do to push the live out are to share the live, to type hashtag FYP in the chat, and to make sure you are sending your team gifts if you have them. YouTube, you can share the live and you can like the live. The way that you like the live is to back out of the live and hit the thumbs up button. You can only do that one time, unfortunately. Also, other ways to support me are to TikTok, send your gifts. Our gift goal right now is corgis. We have 1 out of 11 corgis. And YouTube, there are things called super stickers and super chats that you can send if you would like. Also, you can become a TikTok live subscriber or a YouTube member. If you become a TikTok live subscriber or a YouTube member, you get a little badge next to your name in chat. You get access to 21, I believe, fun emotes that are just for subscribers and members that you can use in chat, and YouTube, you can also use them in the comments section on YouTube. Chicken and Quaffles, thank you for putting those in the chat. Can somebody on YouTube please put the emotes in the chat so people on YouTube can see? And you get a special role in Discord. The Discord is dsc.gg/antimatrix. It is up on the screen for TikTok and YouTube. I am going to put it in the chat right now for you. Please come join us in Discord. It is free. Everyone is welcome. We have 1,900 people in there. You can hang out with like-minded individuals. You guys can chat about whatever you want. It's a place for you to hang out when we're not on live, so we can still hang out with our community members because we love our glitch community. It's also a place where I have an announcements channel, and I will announce to you when I'm going live, when I'm posting a YouTube video, when I'm dropping new merch, when we're having a movie night, and all of those things in between. So make sure that you are in the Discord. When I do those announcements, you will get a notification on your phone because I will at everybody. And I will also ask for stories to read on the live in that announcement section as well. And I take those first out of the stories that I read. So yes, join the Discord. If you want to send a story in, you can send it to auntiematrix@gmail.com. Again, TikTok, it is on the screen for you. And YouTube, it will be in the chat in just a second. You can send them for future videos. Everything is give me, give me, give me. Mercy, you don't have to give me. I want to let you know that you do not have to give me at all. Just so you know, everyone knows you do not have to send gifts. You are never obligated or expected to send gifts. You are never obligated or expected to subscribe or become a member. You do not have to send anything. All I ask of you is that you hang out with us and that you're kind and you're not a dick. That's all I ask. If you want to tap the screen, that's very helpful and that's free. That would be great. But you never have to send anything. I only want people to send gifts and those things if they are able to financially and if they want to. There is never any pressure. I appreciate you just being here. Two-handed tapping. Woohoo! You don't even have to play tap, but if you want to play the drawing game, you do. It's only different platforms to see and interact. I've been seeing so many things out of the corner of my eye. Nothing's there. Woo! Anywho, thank you so much for those that are sending gifts right now. Where was I? I got interrupted. I don't want anyone to ever think that that's I'm being like a gimme person. Yes, Victoria, thank you. Ew, who said that? It's okay. It's okay. You like to give me. I mean, if you want to, you can, but there's no obligation or expectation. Okay, anyway, where was I? I just said emails. We said Discord. Oh, TikTok. We are also live on YouTube. So if you like YouTube better, please come and join us on YouTube. I am Auntie Matrix. The quality is a little bit better, and also you can see the stories on the screen. If you want to stay on TikTok, that's fine with me too. I don't care where you are, where you view from, but I do suggest that you do subscribe to me on YouTube anyway, Auntie Matrix, because these lives are recorded and they are posted on YouTube afterwards so that you can rewatch if you miss anything or if you just want to rewatch in general, and the stories will be timestamped in the description. So make sure that you are subscribed to me on YouTube, Auntie Matrix. Also, I post YouTube videos and you want to see those too if you want to. Hello, Gia. How are you? Thank you, Thalia. What else? I lose my train of thought sometimes. We squirrel a lot and that's okay. Squirrel. That took a very long time. That took a very long time to go. Brooke. Brooke, thank you so much for sending a super chat. I appreciate you. Brooke's super chat says, give me, and has some laughing faces on there, which is actually really funny. That was like so delayed, right? Anywho, it took a very long time to load. What a mouthful. Yes. Oh, you can also go to tessicavision.com, which is the link in my bio TikTok, and you can see all of my other links. I have merch there if you'd like some Auntie Matrix merch. My housewarming wish list is there because you guys asked me to make one, me and Uncle Matrix, so that's there. And my P.O. box is there if you ever want to send me anything. And I think that's all the things. But TikTok, I also just want to tell you in particular, this is my only account. I do have another account, but I never post on it. So this is the only account that I ever really use. And I will never, ever, ever DM you. And I will never tell you that I have a reading for you. And I will never try to get money from you. So if someone is doing that, it's not me. So please do not get scammed. Woo! All right. I love you guys so much. Thank you for always reminding me. Blah, blah, blah. All right. What's squirreling is going off topic. It's going off topic. Hello, Sleepy Sam. I think that's all the things. Okay, let me get ready because we are going to play the drawing game and then we're going to start our stories. Hello, Yanellis. You didn't miss any. We're about to play the drawing game and then we're going to read. So let me just do this like this. We do this. I'm get ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we do this. And we do this. I try not to scroll too badly because I need to get sleep. I try to get off here by midnight Eastern Standard Time. It is 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time right now. Just so you know, you guys are halfway to 500K already. Oh my goodness gracious. Holy moly. And we need 7 more corgis to hit the gift goal. All right. Thank you so much to everyone that are sending things that I am missing. It's game time. Let me get the game time thing out. Pictionary word generator. You feel another million tonight? Let's see. Will we get a million sticker? Will we get a milli sticker? I had a dream about the drawing game last night. I did not give the lineup. I'll give the lineup after the drawing game. Woo! Let's go! I wish I could see how much people like when they tap the screen. Like I wish I could see like there was like a likes leaderboard or something so I could shout those people out. That would be super cool. TikTok, if you're listening, that's a good idea. Can you make it so that we can see like the likes leaderboard? That'd be pretty cool. I just want to make sure we are all ready for the drawing game, and we are. That's perfect. Okay. All right, what are we going to draw first? Let's see. What do you got for me? How am I supposed to draw that? Okay, we're going to try this one. Ready? Here we go, friends. Here we go. First one. Okay, I'm picturing it in my head. will I be able to draw it is another question. A slug, tadpole. Anybody? Necklace, Ninja Turtle. Oh, you guys are getting it. Oh, yes. I'm so glad that you're getting it. Oh my God. Andy, no. Oh my God. When you first started drawing, it looked like something else. My friends, the answer is trombone. This is a trombone. The beginning was questionable. All right, let me pick another word. Let's pick the second word. All right. I just saw something else. Okay, here we go. Second word. Trumpet is not close enough. Trumpet is not a trombone. Can tuba count? No. Sax? No. Your daughter plays the trombone. That's awesome. You would have never got that. All right, sorry. Here we go. Okay, second one. All right. We are doing this and this and this and this and this. Oops. This. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. That is definitely not what I wanted to do. I was just trying to color it in, but we don't really have to color it in, I guess. Okay. And then whoop, 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 whoop. Do 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 do. Yes, my friends. I literally don't understand how you guys get these all the time. My drawings are big, huge pieces of garbage. And why? I just realized that I drew this person's legs not attached to their body and under the ground. The green line is supposed to be grass. They're supposed to be on grass. Yes, this one is dream. A dream. I'll accept dreaming as well. Thank you. Okay. Don't say duh. It wasn't that obvious. All right. Let's see. Let's do the last one. We're going to try this and see if you can get it. All right, here we go. Hello, Luz. They're stuck in the grass. Okay. I dreamt I left my legs in a field. All right. He's having a nightmare. What am I drawing? Okay, here we go. We're going to try this. We'll see. Okay. How do I... Okay. Okay. I'm nothing stop. No one's understanding. Okay. Can you figure that out? What is going on? I can't with the stuff you guys are guessing. Yes, somebody on YouTube got it. People on YouTube are getting it. Oh my god. Okay, a couple people on YouTube got it. Nobody? Okay. Somebody on YouTube got it. I can't. I can't with what you're. Okay, no one's really getting it. A couple people got it. YouTube, you got it. The answer is great grandfather. It's great grandfather, and the only reason I drew the things down there is so that you knew that they were men, so you didn't say grandmother. It's great grandfather. So there's the person, their father, their father's. Oh shit! Then it's their father's father, and their father's father's father, the great grandfather. Oh my god, same. Whew. I know, I saw you said orgy. I'm gonna erase this before I get in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble. Okay, that's the end of the drawing game. How many did you get? If you did not if you did not get them all, which one did you get wrong? Hi Peach, thank you for the corgis. I love you. Holy smokes, that was good. We could play all night, I know. Why were some pointing up? I wasn't getting detailed. I was just giving you a general idea. I know, I liked the Boys to Men guess too. That was good. Only got the first two. Okay. I'm counting that one little... It all started with the trombone. Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, Peach, thank you so much for more corgis. Donna, thank you for the friendship necklaces. Missy, thank you for the heart me and the bracelet. Donna, thank you for the high bears. Peach, thank you for the other corgis I said. Dizzy, thank you for the heart me. Layla, thank you for the friendship necklace. Death metal, thank you for the roses. Illy, thank you for the heart puffs. Jackie, thank you for the roses. I think I got everybody. Oh my god, Peach. Death metal, thank you for the corgi. Holy smokes. You guys hit the gift goal. I love you so much. Ooh, that one was clearly an early teen. Hold on, please. What do we think that the gift goal should be next, TikTok? Hey, Abby. Which of the gift goal be next? Let me know. Thank you, friendship necklace. I mean, thank you, Amorcita. Friendship necklaces? Happy party. What is that? I don't know that one. All right, we'll do friendship necklaces. Whoo, nice. Where's the friendship necklaces? Hello, little friendship necklaces. Where are you? You're hiding from me, little friendship necklaces. Okay, oh, here they are. All right, friendship necklaces. Boom. Oh my god, you guys are almost at 300K. I think you guys are going to get another Millie sticker tonight. Okay. Who knew that the drawing game would take a turn? All right. You love my mad scientist voice? Oh, it's really expensive. Linda, I would love to do really expensive ones, but I don't have the crowd for that. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Happy parties what your drawings were having. That's the hardest I've laughed in a while. Same. That was a really nice laugh. Okay. Woo! Here is the lineup for tonight. We have Black Canna Babe from YouTube, Astral Projection and Inception. Then we have Brooke from YouTube. Was It a Dream, Conjuring, a Memory, and Ghostly Occurrences. I guess that's 3 stories in one. Then we have Bougie Shmoney from TikTok. The Ghost Set My Apartment on Fire. Then we have Govia from TikTok. Maclay House. Can't read my own handwriting. Then we have Chameleon from TikTok, Lurking in the Shadows. Then we have Miranda from YouTube, My Great Grandpa. Then we have Chantil from TikTok, Timeline Switch, February 28th. We have spots for 2 more stories, and then we have Jess's story at the end. So we have spots for 2 more stories. If anyone has any, just let me know, and I will add them. Hariklia. Can I call you? No, I can't call you Harry. Dude, what can I call you for short? 10.5 thousand likes you just sent in one go. That is a record. I think you hold the record. That is crazy. A milli for Camille. That is crazy. You definitely hold the record right now. 10.5K is the record. How many likes is TikTok at? We are at 294,000 likes, and we are just starting stories, which is crazy. Her pin hand is strong. Wait a second. Ooh, Amy, thank you so much for sending a subscription. I appreciate you so much. Maribel, welcome to the Glitch community. You got a subscription. Welcome, welcome. You guys finished this already? You finished this gift goal already? What? All right, a new one, a new gift goal, and then we're going to start to read. Let's do Wind Force. We haven't done Wind Force. Oh, we haven't done Wind Force at all. I think I just saw it on Katie Joe's live, but I haven't done it yet. Okay, Black Canna Babe, you're here today, right? I think I saw you already in the chat, but I just want to make sure before I pull up your story because you are number 1. Jenny, thank you for the friendship necklaces. And everybody, thank you so much. Illy, thank you for the rose and the heart puffs. Tracy, thank you for the friendship necklaces. Illy, thank you for the friendship necklaces. Jenny, thank you for the friendship necklaces. Me, I'm Rosita, thank you for the friendship necklaces. Peach, thank you for the friendship necklaces. Jacqueline, thank you for the friendship necklaces. Jenny, thank you for the heart me. Ooh, that was really cool. And everybody else that I am missing, thank you so much for the friendship necklaces. It's going away. I can't see it anymore. Oh my God, Peach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you so much for sending 5 subscriptions. I appreciate you so much. Camille, you got a subscription. Jennifer Demore got one. AJ got one. Wheezy Maybrie got one. And me and Rosita got one. Congratulations, my friends. Welcome to the Glitch community on TikTok. Layla, thank you for the Wind Force. Great Scott, thank you for the heart me. Sarah, thank you for the heart me. Jennifer, thank you for the heart me. Woohoo! Oh, we're in a subwave. Subwave. We need 1 more sub to hit the subwave. 1 more sub. Woo, woo. Lauren, thank you. Oh my God, Lauren. You sent 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lauren, thank you so much for sending 5 subscriptions. I appreciate you so much. Tracy got a subscription. Alicia Hughes, Erin Scott, Michelle E84, and Michelle Rodriguez all got subscriptions. Welcome to the Glitch community. Thank you so, so much. And we hit the sub wave. You guys freaking rock my damn socks off all the time. I swear to God. Shay, thank you for the heart me. Holy crap. Hello, AJ Missy. My triplet 11-year daughters will all say goodnight. Good night, triplets. Good night. Woo! Lady Raven, you got this. You got this. Indy, you could be an auctioneer. Okay, our first one is Astral Projection. Thank you, Peach, for the Wind Force. I really like those. They're really cool. Astral Projection and Inception. Let me pick it up. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Oh my God, Peach, holy crap. Thank you so much. Where did it go? Oh, did you just forward it to me? Thanks. Thanks for forwarding it to me. That was very helpful. All right. Astral projection and Inception. And we're going to move this over here. Lady Raven, I get it. Lady Raven, I suggest getting the app. It's called Quit Now. I'm going to show it to you. Lady Raven is stopping smoking. I still have it on my phone, and I'm going to show you what it looks like. Peach, holy crap, man. Thank you so much for all the wind forces, and Death Metal, and Missy, thank you for the wind forces also. Madeline, thank you for the ice cream cone. Linda, thank you for the team bracelets. You guys did the light goal again. How am I ever supposed to read stories? Where is it? What's wrong with me? P Q. It's called Quit Now. It has like things on it, but it also shows you. It also shows you all these things like, this is how long I have not smoked, right? 5 years, 167 days, and 10 hours I haven't smoked. Then it shows you like, I have not smoked. This is how many cigarettes I would have smoked in that time because I smoked a lot of cigarettes. 39,000 cigarettes I would have smoked that I didn't. I saved myself $6,000 and 166 days I won back. When they say days won back, it's like how long you would go and out and have a cigarette, that time that you would take to go have a cigarette. Do you know what I mean? And it's cool because it has like little milestones for you to reach. When you're first starting, I'm obviously past all of them, but I don't remember where they are because I haven't been on here in a long time. But they have little milestones like after like however many, where are they? Hold on. Where's like the little milestone thing? Health improvements. Oh, look, see right here. Actually, I still have a couple that I haven't hit yet because it takes a really long time. Like your heart rate and blood pressure drop after a certain amount of time. The carbon monoxide level in your blood drops to normal. Like it's pretty cool just to be able to do that. It's called Quit Now. I have the pro version that I paid for because it had some extra stuff that I wanted. But there's a free version also. Quit Now. And there's also a community in here. I used to literally go in and like talk to people in the community and we would be like, hey, it's my whatever's day, and everyone congratulate each other and stuff. It's actually really helpful. And there's articles you can read and stuff. Also recommend getting a harmless, it's called a harmless cigarette. It is literally nothing. It is just a plastic thing in the shape of a cigarette. There is nothing inside of it except for a hole and some like mint scent. And it mimics the pulling sensation of a cigarette. I used to use it sometimes like when I was like figuring out how to drive without smoking and do other things without smoking. Harmless cigarette, the harmless cigarette. And I got mine on Amazon and the app is called Quit Now. The harmless cigarette. The money, yeah, is crazy, right? This is for cigarettes, but you can do vapes too. Oh my goodness, Peach. Thank you so much for the galaxy. That was beautiful. Was that for me or was that for Jess? Jen, thank you for the star. My goodness. How long did I smoke? I smoked on and off for 10 years. No, I think they asked if the app was for vapes. You should not be vaping either. Vaping is just as bad as smoking. I'm sorry, but it is. What was I just saying? I literally just started saying something. Oh, I smoked on and off for 10 years. Welcome and both. I have to go. Oh, bye, Peach. I love you. Mwah. Have a wonderful night. Tomorrow will be 5 months. I literally just started saying something. Nice. 5 months. Congratulations. Yes. Yeah, I smoked, I don't know, for 10 years. That's what I was going to say. I smoked and then I quit. But as soon as I got pregnant, I literally just stopped. Like it wasn't a problem. But then after I had the baby, I started smoking again. So I smoked, stopped, smoked again. And then I tried to quit like 2 or 3 times. And then I finally just one day was like, I'm just going to quit. I also recommend not telling anybody. Don't tell anybody. Except for like if you live with someone because they're going to notice. Just don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone for a while until you're ready. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone for a while until you're ready. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone for a while until you're ready. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone for a while until you're ready. Don't tell anyone for a while until you're ready. Don't tell anyone for a while until you're ready. Don't tell anyone for a while until you're ready. Don't tell anyone for a while until you're ready. Don't tell anyone for a while until you're ready. Don't tell anyone for a while until you're ready. Don't tell anyone for a while until you're ready. Don't tell anyone for a while until you're ready. Don't tell anyone for a while until you're ready. Don't tell anyone for a while until you're ready. Don't tell anyone for a while until you're ready. Don't tell anyone for a while until you're ready. Don't tell anyone for a while until you're ready. Don't tell anyone for a while until you're ready. Don't tell anyone for a while until you're ready. Don't tell anyone for a while until you're ready. Don't tell anyone You're trying to quit too? Yes, I try to quit. I just can't. The withdrawals are crazy, even with gum and patches. Don't use gum or patches. I just went cold turkey. I just stopped. And it was hard, but it just stopped. Don't tell anybody. Keep it a little secret. And then you can tell them when it's been a little while, you know? Like this person just said, they just started telling people, right? And it's been 5 months. I think that's great. I think that's so super great. Delpha, thank you so much for the super sticker. I appreciate you. I use the I Am Sober app. I've saved $62,000 from not drinking anymore. Holy crap. That's crazy, Jenny. Congrats. That's how it was for me. I'd quit while I was pregnant. I think the longest I've gone was 2 years. Yeah. But it is possible, friends. Okay, let me just reset the skipped goal, and then we're going to read this first story. Sorry, we got off track a little bit.
Squirrel.
And that's okay. We just got to get back on track.
Hey, ass butt.
Let's see. You know what? I'm going to do these. These are so pretty. I haven't done the hanging lights in a little bit. Those are pretty. TikTok, you are up to 335,000 likes. Holy smokes. That's amazing. Okay.
Pudding!
That's okay, Lady Raven. Thank you for the hanging lights, death metal. Okay, our first story, my friends, is called Astral Projection and Inception. We are starting it at 1:36:29. Here we go. Hey there. Hi. Hope all is well. It is well. Thank you. Let me start by saying I'm a huge fan and you change my boring days at work into thrilling journeys. I appreciate not only the storytelling, but also the validation you provide to everyone's experience. Thank you for being you. Oh my God, thank you so much. It's so sweet. Thank you for being you. And thank you for being here. I have a decently long experience to share with you, so I'm going to apologize ahead of time for its length. However, I think I'll get you shaking by the end. Ooh. And we love long ones, don't you worry. My name is Taryn. Is it Taryn or Taron? Katie Joe! Thank you. My name is Taryn. Wait, can you tell me? I want to say the right. I want to say it correctly. Is it Taryn? I'm going to say Taryn. My name is Taryn, and my experience is technically a two-parter. One occurred while I was 17, while the other connecting experience came about 1 year later. I'm 29 now, and I still have chills when I think about this. Starting off as my 17-year-old self, I experienced astral projection for the first time, and it was totally unintentional. Taryn. Thank you. I was having a sleepover with one of my best friends, and as every growing teenager does, we stayed up until the sleep deprivation took us. I'd say it was probably 11 a.m., and we decided a nap was appropriate. Oh my God. I fell asleep instantly. My dream placed me on the ceiling, and I stared directly at myself sleeping. Confused, I tried to wiggle my limbs, and as fruitless as it felt, I managed to trigger my body to fall back into myself. I woke up, or so I thought. Thinking how weird that experience was, I made sure my sleeping friend was still on the floor. She was. I laid my head back on my pillow. This is when it gets scary. Not even a minute, I felt a dozen hands grabbing and pulling all over my body. This was a very violating feeling, and I shot up immediately. My eyes would not stop spinning, which pushed me into a further panic, and all I could think to do was run to my bathroom to, I don't know, splash water on my face, I guess. The only reason why I knew how to get to the bathroom while going through extreme vertigo was because it was my house exactly. This is important because when I dream about my home, it usually looks completely different from the reality. That's true. That's true. I managed to make it to the downstairs bathroom, and as I entered, the vertigo subsided. This is where I finally got a clear look at my surroundings, and my eyes went straight to the mirror. I saw myself, but I wasn't alone. There was a white entity that was reminiscent of a skinwalker hugging me from behind. Its fingers were long and sharp, and it grasped the side of my arms with a strong force. It had large, hollow black eyes and a toothy mouth. I stared into its eyes, and I woke up with a lingering fear. You woke up? For the next year, I would have terrifying sleep paralysis basically every night. I would have to play soft music next to my ear or else I would go right back into the sleep paralysis state. When I say terrifying, I mean I was afraid for my life. It felt like I was being strangled and touched by those dozen hands at the same time. And while the sensations occurred, I would see shadow people surrounding my bed. Oh my God. They would always slowly get close to my face and bombard me with mumbly whispers every night, folks. Unless I decided to partake and smoke myself silly, I would have this experience every single night. I think I would just be smoking every night, all the time. Here comes the 18-year-old self experience. Still struggling with sleep paralysis at this point, I was actually in a deep sleep this time. However, it was not a comfortable deep sleep. I was in a living room that felt like it was part of my home while holding a newborn I assumed was mine. I don't actually have children. The room itself looked like a sketchy drawing, like it was drawn by crayons, and everything was black and white. I was scared for both my baby and I, and there was a constant need to stay in the light. Don't leave the light. I called as many friends as I could, telling them they needed to come and pick us up from there. We were not safe, and the only sense of security was this dimly lit couch. Suddenly, the urge to leave the house was overwhelming, and I went for the door. As I opened the door, I woke up, but I woke up into another dream. Everything was colorful again, and it seemed like I just blacked out onto the floor. As I lifted myself up, I noticed drawings surrounded me. They were pictures of the room that I was previously in, still looking like a sketchy drawing. The pictures told a story, like a flip book. The first image was the living room just as it is, but as I progressed through them, a black mass formed in the corner and got larger. Closer and closer this mass got, overshadowing the couch, and as I made my way to the last picture, my heart dropped. It was the entity from my astral projection experience, consuming the entire piece of paper. It was still scribbles, which honestly made it more ominous, but it had that evil gaze as before, and it was as if I was staring in its eyes again. I woke up for real this time and I was sweating with fear. I have not had a nightmare since I was a child, maybe disturbing dreams for sure, but not to the point where I was afraid to go back to sleep. I had to call my partner at the time and talk with him for 2 hours before I felt safe enough to sleep. My paralysis stopped after this. My sleep paralysis stopped after this, which is insanity. I had experienced it so much, I was able to successfully break out of it before being fully consumed, and then it just stopped. I still don't experience sleep paralysis to this day, and now my dreams are either non-existent, pothead life, or full of wacky symbolism. Thank you for listening/reading, and thank you both for being you. The end. Oh my God, so many. There's so many emotes everywhere. Your gift is attractive to many entities and they're sucking your energy away. Oh, Christy. That was terrifying, honestly. Yes. The stay in the light got me. I feel like that one hard have since I was a youngling. The darkness feels like it's filled with darkness and evilness. I understand this one too much. Hi, Dylan. No, after this, it's 2 weeks. Almost 2 weeks. I did say it again, Anna. I did say the word again. I used to be a big pothead and it really does stop you from dreaming. I hate dreams within dreams, but they're really nightmares. Oh my God. You guys, what? What was that thing? Well, all the hands. That's what freaked me out, was all the hands. Has anyone else experienced that when they astral projected or in dreams before, having like a bunch of entities around you with all these hands? Like, what were they doing? I am so glad that you don't have that anymore, though. It's so scary. I smoke every night and have very vivid dreams. Interesting, Haley. What's your question? I've been smoking for years and I still have horrible, vivid dreams. Makes me think of the demons dragging you to help. Oh my God, stop it. That reminds me of the scene in the labyrinth. My boyfriend says he gets the shadow figures surrounding him the same. Really? Hi, Auntie. I'm at my sister's new house cleaning and cleansed her shit. There's a sketchy hole in the closet and a cross above it. Ooh, Crystal Angel. What is that? Like wakes up and there are people standing him in the room. He calls them demons. What? Guys, that is so crazy. No. Hey, Toy. Oh, I am really glad that doesn't happen to you anymore. That is so scary. What was that one thing that like followed you to the bathroom? Oh my God. Thank you so much for sharing your crazy story. No, we're going to vote right now. Actually, we're going to vote right now. Did you appreciate that story? Yes or no on YouTube? Happy face. Hold on, I'm getting there. Happy face or sad face on TikTok. I think we got it. Did I do it? Is it working? I think it's working. That one was too close to home. Oh my goodness. We need that as a soundbite. No. Yes. Yes. Ooh. Your husband was once possessed by a demon? What did it feel like? What did it feel like to them? Ooh, Brandy, I do. Wait, hold on. I hate that happened to you. A great story. Yes. Whew.
That was scary.
Thank you so much for sharing. All right, I'm going to save this one. We have Brooke on YouTube. I know you're here. It wasn't. Oh, was it a dream? Conjuring a memory and ghostly something. I can't read my handwriting. Found it. Ghostly occurrences. I hurt the feelings of my workplace ghost. Okay, Brandy. Where are people typing their stories at? Is there a separate chat? No, Sweet Pea. If you want to send stories, you can email them to me. My email is auntiematrix@gmail.com. I just posted it on the screen for you. TikTok and YouTube, it is in the chat. Hello. Wait, what was it? I hurt the feelings. I hurt the feelings of my workplace chat. I put workplace chat. Workplace ghost. Okay. Amos, not yet. Thank you so much, though. I appreciate it. Oh, Defeg. Okay, you can be number 9, and then we are full up on the list for tonight unless we hit 500K, and then we will add another story. So you're number 9. There was nothing I could do. We're obviously leaving Jess's story for last because it's nice and long and pretty cool. Thank you for the hanging lights, by the way, guys. Death Metal and Layla and Jenna and Keijo. Thank you so much for the galaxy. Woo! When you hit 500K. Well, yeah, TikTok, you're at 385K. Let's see if you're going to hit 500K or if you're going to hit 1 million tonight. 1 million, we get a sticker on the board and 2 stories. 500K, we get 1 extra story. All right. Let me write this down. Haha, if we hit 500K. I rambled to make it longer. Perfect, Brooke. We love that. Was it a dream? Conjuring a memory and ghostly occurrences. Okay. I hate waiting, but I love being last. Jess, if you want me to read you before, I will, because I had your story before. You let me know whatever you want me to do. It's up to you. It's up to you. La, da, da, da. Okay. Friends on TikTok, please make sure you're also sharing the live and tapping that screen. And if you have team gifts, please send those. Last, please. You got it. You got it, you little sunglass cutie. Okay. At 11, let us know where they are on TikTok so we can head over and help them. LOL. Okay. But listen, I'm trying to get off by midnight like I'm supposed to. So if you're going to hit the 1 million and you want me to read another story, it's got to be by like 11:30, not by midnight, because I can't stay up for another half hour again. I was so tired. Okay. We are reading Was It a Dream? Conjuring a Memory and Ghostly Occurrences. And we are reading that at 1:49:23. Hello, Auntie. Hi. I've compiled a few stories here, so it's going to be long. I did make sure to punctuate as best as I could. Thank you, Brooke. So let's start here. I fell asleep during the live last night and I woke up around 12:45 a.m. For context, I had my phone casting it to my TV so I could watch there, and my old phone was being used for chatting in the live, meaning I wasn't touching the phone that was playing the live on the TV. So when I woke up, you were still on, and I'm like, that's weird. So I look, and somehow the live was an hour behind, which doesn't add up because it wasn't behind while I was watching when I fell asleep. Super weird. Screenshot included. Oh, you included the screenshot. Hold on, let's go to the, should we go to the screenshot? I see. Okay. On to the stories. Story number 1. Was it a dream or did it really happen? So, my very first memory that I can recall is back when I was 2. I was alone in my toddler bed. Now I can't even recall how rooms were set up or why I would have been in a room by myself, but I remember very vividly seeing green smoke. And when I looked, there was an old witch standing next to my bed. What? Like the Wizard of Oz? I didn't stick around to find out if she said anything. I remember running to the landing and calling out for my mom and dad and telling them there was a witch in my room and being told to go back to bed. Being terrified, I didn't move and fell asleep on the landing and woke back up in my bed. Could this have been a very vivid dream or was it real? We may never know. I don't know. That could be a dream. It could not have been. No. Story number 2, conjuring a memory from a dream. When I was about 6 or 7, I was having a dream that I was little again. It was in the first person perspective. I remember going to this place, getting a bracelet and handing my shoes over to be placed in a bin, and the place seemed so familiar. I woke up from the dream with little to no context about it, but later on told my dad about the dream, and he said it happened in real life when they had taken my sisters to Discovery Zone, a play jump place, and that I had tried to leave with another family. In my little brain, I swore it was them trying to leave without me, so I ran to catch up with them only to get to the lady's car and realize it wasn't them. The kind lady brought me back and said, "You're not mine." So my dream was conjuring up a past memory? That's interesting. I can't believe you ran after them. They didn't notice for so long until you got to the car. Story number 3 and 4. Ghost visits and strange occurrences. When I was pregnant with my second son, I had just moved into this apartment complex. It was just my son and I. I didn't really get any vibes that the place was haunted, but the walls always looked staticky, like a TV screen almost. We had a few strange occurrences there, but this was the first. Side story, after we had moved out of my mom's house, we went to stay in this very old house that was always freezing cold, honestly probably too big for just 2 people. And one night, as I was going to bed, my son was standing up in his crib, waving at the corner of his room by this door that led to an unfinished room. I asked him who he was waving at, and he just laid back down and went to bed. Wow, that's so weird. He was definitely waving at a spirit. Also, strange things happened, like the security alarm going off to a door that was bolted shut. I tried to shake it off to the wind or something, but needless to say, we only stayed a month before moving. I went to bed late, back when I was a night owl, and had this dream that I still remember vividly. I was awoken by a girl with black hair in my room. This dream had the green smoke in it, like my first story. Really? And she told me I didn't deserve my kids and that I was going to lose them. I said she was wrong and she walked away, so I followed her and I watched her walk out my front door. I went out my front door to try to find her and followed her to apartment 13. There was no apartment 13 in this complex. I knocked on the door and the people that lived there answered. I asked them about the girl I had just seen and they said that there was a girl in the building next to us that had matched my description, that had hung herself there. Confused and scared, I went back to my apartment. I woke up with this horrible feeling of dread. Anyways, nowadays, my son swears this apartment in this story was haunted as well. There was a time I had come home and the picture that was hanging on my dining room wall, there were 2 pictures sitting on the thick wooden frame above it, and next to this was a bookcase, was leaning perfectly against my dining room table with the front of painting facing the wall it had fallen off of. There was no way it could have landed like that in one piece. Landed like that, and one picture frame, The one sitting closest to the bookshelf was just lying on the ground, but the one that was furthest away from the bookshelf was behind the bookshelf, sitting on its corner like it was thrown behind it. This is scary. It is scary. One more short story for fun. The Haunted Mansion. I went to Minnesota to visit my dad. I was probably 12 or 13 at the time. And on this trip, we took a visit to the haunted Glensham Mansion. On the tour, as we were standing on the landing to the grand staircase, I got this weird vibe like there was a ghost standing with us, and it gave me chills. Later in the tour, we went into a bedroom where the tour guide explained what happened in the room. An ex had broken into the house to unalive this woman who was bedridden from an illness. In the story, it said that the maid had gone out of the room to protect the woman and was attacked, struck in the head with a candlestick, causing her to fall down the steps and die on the landing where I felt the ghost's presence. Oh, that is all for now, fellow glitches, until I write again. The end. Glensheen. Oh, you know what it is. You've heard of that. Okay, someone said this person is totally a medium. Glensheen is in northern Minnesota. What do you mean? What do you mean there had to be an earthquake? An earthquake. Yes, you've been there. How was it, Renee? My old coworker was there. Ooh, I've been told I'm a witch before. Really, Brooke? Shar, why do you say that this person is totally a medium? But I don't practice. It's very cool. Awesome. My mom has 2. It's too many different places and she's seeing them everywhere. Interesting. Maybe you should try to tap into that. Hello, Abraham. Maybe you should. Thank you so much for sharing your stories, though. Those were some good stories. I appreciate. Hello, Selena. Oh, I always forget to end the poll on YouTube. Okay, my friends, we are going to vote. Did you? Oh, and my, I'm challenging all glitches to tap the screen for the entire duration of the next story. Hold on, my keyboard's dead. I need to plug it in. Let's plug in the keyboard. We gotta plug it in so that we can use it. Alrighty. Spooky. Woo! Challenge accepted. Challenge accepted. All right. Did you appreciate, there we go, appreciate those stories? Yes or no on YouTube? Happy face or sad face on TikTok? That was the second story. The third story is coming up right now. It is going to be Bougie Shmoney on TikTok. The ghost set my apartment on fire. Bougie Shmoney, are you here, my darling? I need to make sure you're here before we read your story. Your story. I'm never near my phone listening to stories, but I do accept this challenge. Nice. I fractured my wrist in elementary school. I won't go past my limit, but I will do my best. You're here, Shawnee. Okay, got you, boo. I got you, boo. Was the witch watching Auntie Matrix live? What witch? This one is The Ghost Set My Apartment on Fire. Ooh, I'm very interested in this one. Ooh, it's another set of 3 stories. Ooh. You guys are getting little extras everywhere. Abby, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the Glitch community. TikTok, please welcome Abby to the Glitch community. And all my friends, thank you for sending your things. Susan, thank you for the heart me and the team bracelet. Jennifer, thank you for the team bracelets. Jess Ago, thank you for the team bracelets. Robin, thank you for the team bracelets. Jasmine Subs, thank you for the heart me. How do I tap into my medium power if I have it? Brooke is asking. I have literally no idea. I wish I could help you with that, Brooke. The ghost set my apartment on fire. All right. Meditation, Simone says. John says, depends, Brooke. A lot of the time, meditation can work. Listen to the voice inside your head, Brooke. Literally every little thought. Rika, thank you for the hanging lights. Passionate, thank you for the heart puff. Contact another medium for guidance, too. Okay, we are reading The Ghost Set My Apartment on Fire. We are starting it at 20022. Here we go. Hey, Auntie. Hi. I have so many stories dealing with this particular apartment, but I will tell you the 3 of the creepy ones. Story number 1. I had just returned home from taking my dog to the vet. The vet office usually gives you a bag with some goodies and vital paperwork for the visit and your dog's health. The bag had the texture of like a small reusable bag from Aldi. It was her first visit there, and they had given me a good amount of stuff for her first day, so the bag had some weight on it. Usually when I come home, I throw everything in my kitchen bar and put things away once I get settled in. So I placed the bag on the bar and proceeded to sit on my sofa and start scrolling on my phone. My sofa faces the kitchen bar. My dog jumps on the sofa, curled up, and was going to sleep. Mind you, her head was looking to the back of my sofa, that she was not looking forward towards the kitchen like I was. All of a sudden, I hear a loud tap on the bag. I look up and the bag was tossed off the bar and was falling onto the ground. As soon as it hit the ground, my dog wakes up and turns directly in the direction of the bag and starts to do a deep growl. The crazy thing is that she never looked at the bag itself. She looked straight ahead like someone was there. I never seen her growl at anything like that before. I got her leash and my keys and booked it out the door. LOL. I don't blame you, animals. No. Ooh. Story number 2. This next one shook me to my core, and it wasn't the worst one. I had just lost my job that I was working at for like 2 years. I had a job interview lined up for the next morning and decided to go to bed early. I proceeded to have the most vivid dream I've ever had. I'll make it TikTok friendly, but it was just a bunch of unaliving, torture, people in torment. It was a mass amount of people in a state of despair, demons, creatures morphing into other creatures. I felt like I was being attacked. I woke up, and when I did, everything was blood red. I started to cry and said to myself, why is everything red? I tried to be rational and look outside, thinking maybe a car was backing in or something. Nothing was outside. I shut my eyes and kept telling myself, just go back to sleep, just go back to sleep. It took me a minute to get back to sleep. I feel like something was trying to keep me from that job interview. Interesting. The end of that one. There's a third story. Everything was red. That is really weird that everything was red. That would freak me the fuck out, man. Whoo, my goodness. Whew. All right, story number 3. Now this is the big one. It was my coworker's birthday party. My coworkers and I decided to go out to eat for her birthday. I was out pretty late and I felt really bad because my dog was home and I had to take her out, so I left the party early. I get home and drop my stuff off on the kitchen bar and I see a big blue puddle of laundry detergent on my carpet. Now, at this point, I had had it up to here with whatever was in the apartment, and I was fuming. I took my dog out and came back in, and I started to clean up. For context, I have a washer and a dryer hookup. I placed the laundry detergent on the washer, which is the bottom one. I don't ever have appliances running while I'm not in the house, especially with my dog being there. I also keep my dog in her cage while I'm gone, and it's the travel cage too, so she's not going anywhere. While I was cleaning up the detergent, I'm yelling at whatever was there, saying, I was tired of you messing with me. I have a lot to deal with as it is, and then you do this mess. Worst thing is, I just bought that laundry detergent the day before. When it comes to money being wasted, I don't play. I still tried to be rational about the situation. The next day, I decided to call the leasing office. I asked if they had a maintenance worker come into my apartment yesterday. She told me no. My sister has a key to the apartment, and I called her to see if she came over yesterday. She told me no. So that kind of told me everything I needed to know. I came home from work the next day and tried to get more of the blue stain out of my carpet. Again, cussing out whoever was there in the process of cleaning. Well, I guess this time whatever it was had enough. I was putting the towels that I cleaned up with the washer, in the washer and then in the dryer. While it was drying, I started to play some Xbox. Maybe like 20 minutes into it drying, I started to smell smoke. I opened the dryer and it was on fire. I started freaking out. I called 911. I knocked on all the doors in the apartment building. I pulled the alarm and I got out. I attached some photos of the aftermath and where the detergent spot looked like when I found it. Thank you for listening to my story. We're going to look at these pictures. Hold on. Let me grab TikTok so you guys can see. Also, are you seeing? Make sure I have this on here correctly. Yes. Ooh, okay. Oh my God. Okay, hold on a second. Because when you said a spot of laundry detergent, I'm thinking like a little spot. Like I'm thinking maybe like a spot, like maybe the size of my fist. I was not thinking that much laundry detergent. Like what the fuck? That is so much. That is so much. Dryer fire is one of your worst fears. I didn't even know that could happen, Brie. So now it's one of my worst fears. Like what? Oh, and this was the fire. This was the fire aftermath. Look at that. Look at the dryer. Holy crap. A spot, girl, that's a fucking puddle. Exactly, Amos. Exactly. I have no idea how long it was sitting there either. In this economy, that's so much detergent. It is so much detergent. It is so much. Hold on, there was more pictures. Let's keep going. This is more of the aftermath. Oh my goodness. That is just literally crazy. I still cannot get over how big this spot is. Like, what? Ghosts need to know how much Tide costs. Oh my God. If you don't know about dryer fires, you need to clean your dryer. I had no idea. One of the top reasons for home and apartment fires is dryer fires. Really? We had a dryer fire when I was a kid and I just thought it was my dad's cooking. Vents are supposed to be cleaned every 6 months. It's like half of the tub, right? Like what? Like half of the tub. That's crazy. We're all checking out our dryers. I've had a dryer fire from the plug in the wall. Oh my goodness. These were crazy stories. My goodness. Can I ask, did the ghost go away after that? Did they stop bothering you after they tried to set it on fire? Check the dryer vents in your new house. I don't have a washer dryer in my new house, so I don't have to worry about it. Or my sister. Hold on, I'm just wondering. There's a face in the after photo? Where? Where's the face in the after photo? You guys got 85K likes during that story. Holy crap. Where do you see the face? On the dryer? I don't see it. Let me go clean my dryer real quick. Me, whoa, Auntie, there's more. The side of the dryer. You mean like over here? You see a lizard. You see it? I don't see the face. I mean, if you're talking about this, where it's like, this looks like an eye, and then this looks like this, and this looks like a mouth open. Is that what you mean? I think it's just a smudge, honestly, guys. I don't think it's a real face. I'll have to tell you, a lot of times when people are like, oh, there's a picture, I have this picture and I caught a face. A lot of times I'm like, I don't know if that's actually a face, because our brains are like, there's that thing where your brains are just made to see faces where there's no faces. It just like makes faces. You know what I mean? So looks like a reptilian face. Can't see your cursor. Oh, you can't see my cursor? You guys on YouTube, you can see my cursor, right? Upper left, it does look like a smudge that resembles the face. Upper left. I don't see it. I'm not seeing it. It's called matrixing. It's called pareidolia. Yes, you can see it. Okay. Anywho, whew, my goodness. Thank you so much for you see it now? Thank you so much for sharing those stories. They were so good. We are going to vote. Did you I can't spell appreciate ever. Did you appreciate those stories? Yes or no on YouTube? Happy face or sad face on TikTok? TikTok, holy moly, you hit 500K? You motherfuckers. What? That means we have to add the 500K story. Woo! You guys are almost at 600K. I think you're going to hit 1 million tonight again. We're going to be able to put another Millie sticker up. Let me change the goal up to 1 million. Hold on. Holy smokes, you guys. Holy smokes. Red on live. Keep that one there. Perfect. You guys are amazing. Brooke, thank you so much for gifting a membership. I appreciate you so much. Simone, you got a membership from Brooke. Brooke has made a little commitment that she does not have to honor all the time. It's okay if you don't. But Brooke has made her own little commitment on YouTube that every time we hit the 500,000 like goals on TikTok, she gifts a membership on YouTube. What a gal. What a gal, huh? Came from YouTube to like this. Nice. A Millie. You just want to hear the song? A Millie, a Millie. Auntie, I have your surprise made. I'll try to get it shipped tomorrow. Oh my God, persevere. What is it? Oh my God. Okay. We'll pick the 500K story after we get through these stories. Our next one is Gavia on TikTok. I just want to make sure you're here, Gavia, before I pull up your picture. I mean, your story. I mean, no, that was right. 444 people on TikTok. Oh, somebody left. Oh, 444 people on TikTok, 114 on YouTube. TikTok, I want to remind you that we are also streaming on YouTube. Present. Okay, perfect. We are also streaming live on YouTube. If you're interested in YouTube Live, some people like YouTube better. It is a little better quality. The stories are on the screen and you can pause, rewind, and fast forward, which is pretty cool. If you want to come over, it is Auntie Matrix on YouTube. Also, even if you don't come over and hang out with us on YouTube, please subscribe to YouTube, Auntie Matrix on YouTube, because this live is recorded and the recording will be up after the live in case you missed any stories or you want to rewatch. All of the stories will be timestamped in the description so you can go straight to them, or you can just watch the whole darn thing if you want. Also, if you're trying to send stories, and you can send them to auntiematrix@gmail.com. And please make sure that you are joining the Discord, my friends, to know when I am going live, when I'm posting YouTube videos, and all of those things, when I drop new merch, when we're doing a game night, a movie night, and also, we should do a game night, and also for the announcements channel, and also to hang out with the other 1,900 like-minded people that are in Discord. The Discord is dsc.gg/antimatrix. There's some mods in here. You have a spammer? Don't leave, though. We need you to tap. Okay. My son scared the shit out of me by sneaking into my room to tell on his brother over a damn stuffed animal. Who makes the cards? Jess makes the cards. Jess Cold Cards makes the cards. She makes the best cards. Thank you guys for taking care of that. Hello, Jordan. And my friends, holy crap. Jasmine, thank you for the heart. Passionate, thank you for the heart puffs. Rika, thank you for the hanging lights. I said those already, I believe. Becca, thank you for the team bracelets. Irlanda, thank you for the team bracelets and the corn and the rose and the finger heart and the heart puffs and the lightning bolts and the chili and the TikTok and the ice cream cones and the corn and the rose and the finger hearts. Nina, thank you for the rose. Haunting with Helen, thank you for the rose. Haunting with Helen. Haunting with Helen is Katie Joe's mom, and we absolutely just love her. She's the cutest little mom in the whole world. Okay. Thanks, Selena. All right, let me get the new story up. It is, I think it's Maclay House. Your mom, woo! It is Maclay House. Okay. Am I saying that right? Is it Maclay or Maclay? Well, we're just writing that down. Okay. BGN, you were not here, so I did not read it. And then I asked if you were here the last couple of lives we were on too, because I was going to read it then, and you still weren't here, so I still did not read it. I cannot read it tonight. I do not have room or time to read it tonight, especially because we have a Jess story to read tonight, which is going to be very long. So hopefully in another live soon, we could get to it. I'm sorry, you weren't there, that I was trying to find you the past couple lives. Okay. Ba-bum. Ba-bum, bum, 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 bum. Do-do-do. You guys really want a Millie sticker and a Millie dance, huh? Yes, there's a Jess story. Woo-woo. My youngest son is beside me listening to you and drawing, and he said you're motivating him. Oh, that's great. I love that so much. I'm so sorry I'm not on TikTok all the time, but I try to get on. No worries at all, BG. I just want to let you know that I did try. But I don't like to read it unless, the person's here. Okay. What are we doing? We are reading the next story. It is Maclay House. We are starting it at...
I'm ready.
We are starting it at 2:16:20. Here we go. Hi, Auntie. Hi. I'm an OG. Woo woo. And I'm barely getting around to writing my story. Oh my God, that's so funny. I'm a very shitty writer and say and blank out a lot when talking in real life, so I'll try to tell the story as best I can. This is about my childhood home that we had numerous experiences with that we never put the info and facts together until later in life when we were young adults. When I was a wee lad, I grew up in this house that my family and I refer to as our Maclay House. This house was on a corner that was across the street from a park, and across the street from that park was the San Fernando Mission in California. So my grandparents lived in this house before my family did, and the house was beautiful. It had a wraparound yard and an attached garage with a steel fence enclosing the yard from the street. There was always an ominous feeling in this house, like you were never alone. My older brother and I shared a room up until the day that we moved out, and my older sister had her own room. I loved that house because we were able to be kids in the yard playing until we were called in for dinner. There's a joke within my family that my brother has a huge imagination compared to me. We would be playing and he would yell, "Pretend there's a dragon chasing us," and I would yell back, "I don't see it." This info comes in handy later. So we would be in our room, which was at one corner of the house, and we would always see this black shadow blob crawl/float on the floor from the hallway into the closet of our room. Nope. No, thank you. We had just assumed it was a huge rat or something and never thought anything of it. Why would you still, even if it's a rat, let's get rid of the rat. Sometimes my brother and I would wake up in the middle of the night because we would hear the sounds of someone in the kitchen washing the dishes, like the clinking and the water running, etc. We would get up and think it was our mom and sneak into the kitchen to try to scare her. And when we would pop out to say boo, no one would be there. Once again, we would just think we were crazy for hearing what we did and just go back to sleep like nothing. Haha. Remember how the garage is detached? Well, one time, Bro and I were riding our bikes and we went to the garage to put them away. When we were walking them in, we heard a loud whisper counting. 1, 2, 3, 4. We looked at each other, and when we realized it wasn't either of us, we threw our bikes and hauled ass out of there. No one was in there. Only our mom was home. After that day, we would always just leave our bikes on the lawn in front of the house because we hated going back to the garage. There was also a shadow man that we would see walking around the house, but also paid no attention to him because he wouldn't bother us or anything. He would just walk from my parents' room to the bathroom or from my sister's room to my living room, and most of the time we were busy playing, so we would see him in our peripheral vision, but just think it was our dad. You guys are letting a lot of shit go that I would not be able to just be letting go. Our parents never experienced anything from that house and tripped the F out when me and my brother put our stories together one day and told them about what we would deal with. LOL. When we told them about this, they believed us because I did not and still don't have the imagination to make this shit up. And my bro is too much of a sissy to lie about anything. Haha. The end. Thank you for reading. Hope you enjoyed. Who is saying something about a butt munch? They're conditioned to it because they're young. Yes. OMG. OMG. Nope, 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 nope. That was a good story. Hey, Jasmine. Yep, lots of nopes. Okay. I love that you wrote about how you didn't have an imagination. He'd be like, pretend there's a dragon chasing us. And you were like, I don't see it. My question... How many did I miss? I was making dinner. Steve, this is number 4. That was number 4 that we just read. The fact that the ghosts had the audacity to go to their room. I know. I have a question though. Like, how are you guys just ignoring it? That you guys are just like, oh yeah. Because you didn't ignore it. So the garage one freaked you the fuck out because you heard it. But the ones that you're seeing, you're just like, oh, maybe it's a rat. Oh, it's fine. It's just that shadow figure that likes to walk around. Ooh. Oh my God. Momo, thank you for the roses. Layla, thank you for the paper crane. Rihanna, thank you for the corn. The apparitions happen so fast. That's true, I guess. We grew up with the shadow guy and the blob, so we were used to seeing it. But like the first time you saw it, weren't you freaked out? You know, I feel like I know they both saw it. If they're millennials, I get it. They minimize to normalize. That's true. Calissa, thank you so much for the hanging lights. How many more hanging lights do we need? We need 6 more hanging lights, my friends, on TikTok. And you guys are at 665,000 likes. We are probably making it to 1 million tonight. I think that we can. I love it here too, Regina. Woo! Ignorance is bliss. I would try to ignore it. We were youngins. Thank you so much for sharing your story. We are going to vote. Did you appreciate that story? Thank you, got you, for the hanging lights and the heart puff. Did you appreciate that story? Yes or no on YouTube? Happy face or sad face on TikTok. We are going to pop this one here that we read this one on live. And we're going to move on to our next story is... Oh, Camille, you're here on TikTok, lurking in the shadows. Let me grab that one. Death Metal Enrica, thank you so much for the hanging lights, my darlings. What chat are you talking about, Auntie? Ours is good fun over here. I don't even remember what I said. I don't even remember what I said. Lurking in the shadows, still in the pastor's house. We're having some great stories tonight, guys. Great stories. Let me write this one down. Pop this over here. It's called The Others. Jess, I can't. Woo! How many stories have we read? We have read 4 stories. We are on number 5. Here is the rest of the lineup if you are just coming into the room for tonight. We right now are reading Lurking in the Shadows. Then we are reading Miranda on YouTube, My Great Grandpa. Then we are reading Chantel on TikTok, Timeline Switch, February 28th. Then we are reading Brandy on TikTok, I Hurt the Feelings of My Workplace Ghost. Then we are reading... I cannot read my fucking handwriting. Defig. It's like Fiag. I can't. On YouTube, there was nothing I could do. And then we have Jess's story called The Others, but we also have to pick a 500K story. And we will probably have to pick a 1 million story because you guys are kicking some freaking booty. Woohoo! Woohoo! My friends on TikTok, please keep tapping that screen. Thank you, Becca Smith, for the hi bear, Rihanna for the hi bear, Becca Smith for the heart puffs, and Wonder Woman for the heart meme. Justin. Okay, here we go, my friends. Are we ready for the next one? This is Lurking in the Shadows, Still in the Pastor's House. This is by Camille DGAF. You missed the musical interludes? What would you like me to sing for the next interlude? Okay. It is 2:24:55. Here we go. Hi, Auntie Matrix. Hi. You recently read my story about my husband not actually being there when I see him and the horror in the pastor's house. Those are really good. Well, here is where things begin to mesh. We were still living in the pastor's house after that terrifying encounter. We had nowhere else to really go. At the time, I was a stay-at-home mom because we now have 4 kiddos instead of 2, and my husband was doing multiple side hustles between jobs just to make ends meet. This was during COVID era, so not many jobs were hiring. My older 2 girls spent the night with my parents so I could have some kind of break since having the twins. My husband went to Uber so that we could have money for the week until he got paid. The twins and I were home watching movies on the laptop, and our dog Rex was lying next to the twins. He always lied on the edge of the bed so they wouldn't roll off the other side. He was such a good boy. Oh my God, what a good boy. As we're watching the movie, I hear my front door open and close. It's a single wide, so you can hear everything and see everything. My room door was open, so I lean over to look down the hall to see him, but it's kind of dark, so I can't really see. I hear him move a chair by the table, and I walk around in the kitchen. I figured he walked to the fridge because I hear it open, so I say, "Hey, no luck tonight?" Because when he isn't getting rides worth his while, he would just come home and tell me about the crap that he had to deal with near the colleges. I notice my dog's head is raised, and he's sniffing the air. So I say to my husband, "You must have brought back something good. Rex is about to sniff it out." I chuckled, but no answer. Then I say, "Whoa, it must have been a really bad night if you're giving me the silent treatment." I hear footsteps coming towards the hallway. Rex is now up on all fours, still on the bed, scowling at the doorway. And he starts this low growl as he stares down the hall. From Rex's position in the bed, he has a straight line of sight down the hallway. I didn't think anything of it just because my husband liked to rile up the dog, rile up every dog we've ever had. That's just how he plays with them. I then say, "Please don't get him started. He might startle the twins." I'm still receiving no response. I lean over to look, but Rex headbutts me out of the way as he gets in attack stance and growls gets louder. I try to calm him down, calling his name. "Hey, Rexy, what's the matter, babe? It's only Daddy." I go to rub his back, and I realize all his hairs are standing straight up. He is tense, definitely in defense mode, and he starts barking aggressively. He was giving a warning. I quickly slid the twins behind me toward the head of the bed. Whoever this was in my house, my dog was not okay with them. Rex had not looked away once, still in attack mode and still barking. Suddenly, I hear a young boy's voice in a panic shout, "Mom, the babies, you can't let them cry. It feeds on fear." I can now smell it, and I knew that exactly what I was dealing with. That thing was back. It was not my husband, it was something sinister. I turned to see the twins starting to get upset. I comfort them as fast as I can, and I grab some cotton balls from the bedside table to muffle the barking. I can hear humming next to me, but this was like a little girl's humming. I then hear a knock at my door, and another voice calls out, "Anybody home? I heard Rex barking. Everybody okay in there?" I realize it's the pastor at the door. I open my mouth to reply, but the young boy's voice from before goes, "No, don't answer." So I listened. With all this going on, now I can hear a vehicle pulling into my driveway. The humming sound stops and the voice says, "It's Daddy, call to him." I call to my husband's name, and I'm sure he can hear Rex at this point because I hear his feet pounding on the ground, and that meant he was running. He bursts into the house, running down the hallway, and asks, "What's wrong? What happened?" Rex stops barking, jumped up from the bed, and run towards the living room. I told him that thing came back, and he tells me that we cannot stay. I paused and go, "Wait, did you see the pastor?" He says, "No, why would I have seen him?" I explained that he was just knocking, asking if we were fine, but something told me not to answer. My husband looks at me wide-eyed and just says, nope, we're not doing this. And then he goes to get the twins' things together and packs a bag for us and takes them to the car, and we leave the house. I wish I could say it was for good. Oh my God, you had to go back. The end. The end. Oh my God. No way, no way. Yep. Nope. Guys, hold on. My contacts are giving me a little bit of trouble. I can't see them right. I think we need a part 2. We might need a part 2. We might need another part. One mama to another. That gave me chills. No, that's it. That was the end. I am going to drink water. Thank you. That story was crazy. Oh my God. I know. I love Camille's stories. That was a good story. Yes. My yawn is contagious. I'm so sorry. Whoever the little boy was, I think he saved your life. He absolutely saved your life. Can you imagine if you answered? Oh my God. I missed a whole story just walking from my car to my apartment. Oh my God, Gavia. Part 2, Camilla. Part 2, everyone's saying. Ooh! That was a good one. That was a good one, my friends. Did you appreciate that story? Yes or no on YouTube? Happy face or sad face on TikTok? Please vote. He saved her and the twins and the dog's soul. Who is the boy? I don't know. She kept saying the voice, that she heard the voice, but who was the boy? Sounds like a rainbow baby. Was it a rainbow baby? Elizabeth, thank you for the hanging lights. Cassandra, thank you for the confetti. I got goosebumps. So creepy. Yes. It's not good because it took the form of a holy man. Yes, Miss Murda. Yes, Miss Murda. The little boy called her mommy. He calls her mommy. I just joined in. Sounds like I missed a good one. Was thinking the same thing. Yes, today's stories are so good. The dog's behavior is what sold it. Yes. Did she have a son after the twins? Sounds like the girl humming was trying to comfort the twins. Ooh, the voice she heard was the dog. You think it was the dog, John? That's a cool take. That's a super cool take. Not all men are holy, though. That's true. Hi, Janie. The dog. Everyone's liking that. The dog. Oh, my God. Okay, whew, thank you so much for sharing your story, Camille. So great, as always. Next up is Miranda on YouTube. My great-grandpa Miranda, are you still around, my darling? Please let me know. And I'm going to grab your story. We're going to grab your story. We're going to grab it. We're going to grab it. We're going to grab your story. We're going to grab it. We're going to grab it. Let's go help TikTok tap and reach 1 million likes. Woo! What are you guys up to? 753. You guys can 100%. If last live you went from 600,000 to 1 million in 30 minutes, you can definitely go from 750 to 1 million in an hour. You got this. You got it. We already voted, my love. We already voted. Might have been her other kids with a psychic connection in their dreams. Maybe. At 11, I'm going to TikTok, Jess. Okay, sounds good. Brooke, you don't have to do it. Don't do it. Hi, Jody. You're not dealing with a simple demon. This thing is playing with something that's supposed to be holy. Check for the other things that mock the Trinity. Yes. Becky, thank you for the heart me. Miranda, are you here, Miranda? Yes, you are. I'm sorry, you are said. You said you are. I didn't see. Bloop, 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 bloop. No, I guess your comment is not popping up, Camille. Camille, 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 Camille. All right, let me get this next story. Guardian Angel. Oh, I've got you playing on my TV on YouTube, and I'm here to tap, tap, tap. I love that. I love when you guys do that. Ice, did you see my comments? Oh, you are mi amorcita la gringa's son. Hello. Welcome, welcome. I lost twins before the twins. Now a boy and a girl. Oh, maybe that's who it was then. That was helping you out. Oh, we have a lot of scammers tonight, huh? Great idea with the TV thing. I'm going to do that. Yes, a lot of people do that. A lot of people have me on their TV on YouTube, and then they have me on their phone on TikTok to tap. Okay. We're getting the next story. My great grandpa. Let me write this one down. My great grandpa. Okay. We are starting this one at 2:35:40. Here we go. Hi, Auntie. Hi. Me and my 7-year-old daughter both love your channel, and I love our community. Hello. Thank you. I never get to talk about any of the stuff I've experienced with the people in my life without being judged or questioned. So thank you for creating this community where we believe you. You're welcome. We believe you. LOL. I apologize for the run-on sentences in advance, but I type how I speak. So here goes. All the women from my mother's side of the family have intense intuition and discernment, precognitive dreams, premonitions, and I've been able to feel spirits/entities my whole life, but haven't been able to see any since I was around 8. When I was 4, almost 5, my parents and older brother and sister moved into the house my great-grandpa built for my great-grandma. Big Ma was what we called her, LOL. Shortly after we moved in, every night after my mom tucked me into bed, Shortly after we moved in, every night after my mom tucked me into bed, I would see an older man pacing the hallway outside my and the other 2 bedroom doors. At first, it scared me, but after weeks of my mom not coming to check on me after screaming out for her, I just learned to let it be and never said anything out of fear of being berated or made to feel ashamed. Ruining a running theme in mine and my mom's relationship. I'm so sorry. We moved out of that house when I was 9 and moved from New Jersey to South Carolina. I didn't see him anymore, but would always sleep well in any room I had until I was around 17 and didn't know why since I couldn't see him anymore. So when I turned 21, I was living with my grandma, Big Ma's daughter, and had my daughter. When she was around 2.5, she would tell me about a man walking outside of her door at night. At first, I didn't know what to think. I knew she could see spirits since she was born because she would constantly look over my shoulder or head or follow something around the room with her eyes, smile, laugh, and talk to someone or something I couldn't see. In 2020, my daughter was 3.5 and we moved to another part of South Carolina to live with my mom and bonus dad. When we were still getting settled, my mom was going through a few boxes of things that she still had left in my grandma's from when she moved a year before. She pulled a couple of old photo albums out and we started looking through them at all the memories. She turned the page and saw a man I never met before but recognized. It was the man who used to pace outside my door as a child. I asked my mom who that is and she said, I know him. She went on to tell me that was my great-grandpa who had died in the house around 6 months before I was born. I called my daughter into the room and showed her a few different pictures in the album before getting to the one of my great-grandparents, and she pointed to him and said, hey, that's the guy who walks the hall at nighttime. After he died, apparently he would pace in the hallway at night like he did in life when he was restless from his WW2 PTSD. But not only have I seen him, me, my 2 female cousins from my mom's brother, my daughter and the cousin's niece, basically any females from that side of the family for the last 3 generations, have all seen him at night outside their doors, usually on bad days or when they're restless. So even though I never got to meet him, he's been there looking out for me my whole life at night and my daughter too. I thought I heard something behind me, but I don't know what it was. That is so awesome. I feel like I missed some things, so I hope this made sense. I'll be live to answer any questions in case I need to elaborate on anything. No, I think that made perfect sense. I'm sorry that scared you when you were little, but I love that was him and he was just watching over you guys, just pacing in his spot. I wonder if he knows that he's dead or not, if he's just pacing in that same spot. Cool. I love that. Sweet. Yay, a happy story. Sweet granddaddy. Aw, I think I get more scared when I see family. Really, Camille? How sweet. I like the happy ones. Me too. Me too. That was the cutest story ever. I loved it. Yes, that was a really good one. That was a good one. Miranda. Thank you so much for sharing that cute little story. We loved it. We're going to vote. Did you appreciate that story? Yes or no on YouTube? Happy face or sad face on TikTok? That was so sweet. I hope he's not stuck there. I know. That was such a nice story. It's always refreshing to have a positive one. Yes, yes, it definitely is. It definitely is. Okay, next we have Chantel on TikTok. Timeline switch February 28th. Please let me know that you are still here so I can grab your story and we can read it next. That was a great one. We love a nice happy one. Tomorrow. Allie Cakes! Oh! I miss you. How are you, my darling? 835K. Wait, it happened. It's happened in 5 different houses that I know of between all of us. I think he's just still restless. Also written that I did something to my inner child just now. Also writing that did something to my inner child, for my inner child. Oh, that's so wonderful. That makes me so happy. It's happened in 5 different houses is crazy. So he's not tied to that house, which is interesting. He's like coming to visit all of you guys then, which is so, so cool. That was so, so sweet. Much better now. Oh, Hallie Cakes, thank you. Thank you for the hanging lights. Hello. Oh, you are here, Chantel. Perfect. He's probably a relative. He is a relative, remember? Good. He's not stuck. Yes. How many stories have been read? We have read 6 stories. We are on number 7 right now. Your friendly ancestor. That's super interesting that he's visiting multiple people. That's going to be me one day. Like when we get a chance to hear a nice story. Don't get me wrong. I love the scariest too, but that was just lovely. Thank you, Granddad. You're a wonderful man to keep your family safe. So much respect. Yes, I love it. Can we get a Sandman jingle? Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Make him the cutest that I've ever seen. Give him 2 lips like roses and clover. I definitely started way too low. And tell him that his lonely nights are over. Sandman, I'm so alone. Boom, 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 boom. Don't have nobody to call my own. Please turn on your magic beam. I started way too low. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Bum 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 bum. I need to hear you sing Chicago, He Had It Coming. I don't know that song. You do, Brooke? I love that. What is your rendition like? Okay, hold on, because this one I'm going to have to put over here. It's in a Word document. Holy smokes, this is a long one. Okay. Timeline, let me write this down. Timeline switch. February 28th. We love the long ones. You vote Sing More? I know Chicago is a musical, but I don't know any of the music from Chicago. I don't think. I sound like the Andrews sisters for a second. I like the nice stories, but I'm definitely team scary story. Yes. Thank you, friends, for subscribing. Woo! Moon, thank you for the hat and the mustache. I appreciate it. Oh, we hit the gift goal. Let us set up a new gift goal. We are going to do... Oh, Watermelon Love looks really cute, but it's too many. It's 1,000, but it's really cute. Let's do the Lemoned Buddy. Lemoned Buddy. You guys are at 861,000 likes. You are definitely getting a Millie sticker tonight. You're definitely getting a Millie sticker on the Millie board. Woo! Okay, I have to turn on my AC because I'm sweating, and then we're going to read this story. Thank you, Pooh. Thank you, Missy Madness. Thank you, Dylan. Oh my God. I'm so hot. I'm very hot. I'm gonna blow up my donut. How many TikTok coins is $1? So it's really weird because on TikTok, hold on. I should paint sprinkles on the donut. It's really weird on TikTok because you guys buy coins, right? In order to pay for things. And then you buy coins and then you send a gift. And then that gift is worth a certain amount of coins, but for me, it's diamonds. So when you send the gift, then I get credit for the diamonds. They transfer to diamonds. I don't know. I don't know. But we only get a small percentage of that, right? So the easiest way to know is that 20,000 diamonds is $100 for me. 20,000 diamonds. Persevere, thank you for the Lemoned Buddy. It's very confusing, but just go by that. So 10,000 diamonds. So basically coins. Diamonds is the same thing as coins, but for me it's diamonds and for you it's coins. Why did they change it? I have no idea. Other places it stays the same, but I don't know. But they get a huge chunk. So anyway, so 10,000 diamonds is $50 for me. 20,000 diamonds is $100 for me. Right now we're at 17.3 thousand diamonds, so we're at probably around $75 or something like that. I've heard so many people say a gifted rose is only worth a penny. Is that true? Actually, a gifted rose is less than a penny. Because a rose is one coin, and for each coin, we get 0.005. Hold on. We get 0.005 of that. 0.005 cents. Does that make sense? You're very welcome, Bree. You're singing Eye of the Tiger now? Nice. Okay. Oh my God, you guys are so close. 2 roses is 1 penny. Yes. That makes sense. 2 roses is a penny, Jess, for the creator. Yes, I'm starting the story right now. Okay. Yep, they make a lot of money off gifts. That's what it is. La da da da. That's actually a very normal percentage for someone to get for stuff like that. Like for different sites and stuff, it's a normal percentage, unfortunately. For gifts like that. Yes, you did miss the vote, I believe. Okay, we are on the next story. I'm sorry about the AC. It feels really loud to me. But we need to keep it going because it is 10:45 and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more stories, including just a story, which is super long. And this one I'm reading right now is super long. So here we go. This is Timeline Switch, February 28th. And we are starting this at 2:49:34. Here we go. Trigger warning for gun violence. February 28th, 2024 started as my typical Wednesday morning. I woke up, fed the dogs, and had my morning coffee. Every Wednesday morning starts the same for me. I have a 9 a.m. appointment with my counselor, followed by my weekly bath and brush client. I'm a dog groomer. There was nothing super notable about our session that morning, and at the end of the appointment, I walked back down to my car. When I got into my car, I had this overwhelming feeling that something was wrong with a friend of mine. I sent him a message and continued with my Wednesday as planned, picking up my client to have him all fresh and clean for mom to pick him up at 12 p.m. The only thing that set this Wednesday apart was my scheduled dental cleaning at 1 p.m. This is where the anomalies start. As I drove across town to my appointment and I neared the dental office, 2 different houses caught my eye. 1245. Both houses had the same address numbers. I take a mental note to look into the possible meaning behind these recurring numbers. When I got to the dental office, I parked my car and pulled out my phone to search 1245 before I squirreled and forgot about it forever. 1245. 1245 was the time on my phone. Okay then. Throughout my dentist appointment, I ponder what this could mean, feeling generally pretty good about it. When I get back to my car after the appointment, I pull out my phone again. When I opened my web browser, I was instantly taken back. All the open tabs were not the same as they were before I went into the appointment. Did I just switch timelines? At the beginning of this story, I mentioned the unnerving feeling I had about my friend earlier in the day. A couple of days went by, nothing. I sent another message and another, and a few days later I called. The number was no longer in service, and this certainly didn't help to settle the pit in my stomach. The number was no longer in service. My logical brain was fighting my intuition. Maybe his phone broke, maybe he just doesn't want to talk anymore. I could accept any of these as long as he was okay. We had met through the internet several years prior, but because of this, we never had any mutual friends or acquaintances. We had built a friendship and always stayed in contact. It was now the Tuesday before the 2-week mark of no contact. I had made the decision to drive over to his house the next day, following my Wednesday morning appointments. I was fully intending to go to my counseling appointment the next morning and talk about my fears showing up to his house unannounced. But I just needed to know that he was okay. So I typed his address into my search engine to get the directions to his house, and my heart sank. The first thing that popped up read, "Woman pleads not guilty to deliberate homicide." Click. I press play on the video attached to the article and brace for what I am about to hear. It starts with a newswoman standing in front of his home saying it was here, February 28th, where the authorities were originally called out for a sick or injured person, and it wasn't until later it turned out to be much, much more. Never in my life have I wanted my intuition to be wrong so deeply, but unfortunately the pit in my stomach I had all along was indeed correct. February 28th, the mother of his child shot him in the head and attempted to cover it up. It wasn't until he made it to the hospital that the gunshot wound was discovered. I'm not sure why or how this all ties together or why I changed timelines the day that he died. I have so many questions, but I felt I needed to share. I'm sorry it's a sadder story, but take some comfort as he was a donor and other lives were saved the day that he died. Unfortunately, this has been severely underreported and swept under the rug. She's set to go to trial in July. I have included the news article if anyone had any interest. Thank you for this amazing community you've created and taking the time to read this story. The end. Oh my goodness. Wait. This is very sad. I'm so sorry for your loss. I think he was trying to reach you, and that's the angel numbers. Oh, I honestly thought the end of the story was going to say that the time that he died was 12:45. I thought that's what you were going to say, and that was actually what you were seeing with the angel numbers. You think he was trying to reach you, right? That's what I was thinking too. That wasn't correct, right? I'm so sorry for your loss. That is really weird that you switched, though. It definitely seemed like he was trying to reach them. I wonder why you switched timelines. He didn't want to ghost you, so he haunted you. Ladies, if he wanted to, he would. It was her friend. It was her friend, Adriana. I haven't confirmed what time he passed. I thought that's what you were going to say at the end. Hello, Mandy. It is really sad, I know. Hi. I'm so sorry I'm really sorry for your loss, but thank you so much for sharing that story. We are going to vote. I followed you for a while, the first time I've ever seen you live. Hello and welcome. Did you appreciate that story? Yes or no on YouTube? Happy face or sad face on TikTok? Have you noticed any other differences here? That is a really wonderful question, Rye. I'm not sad, you're sad. That's a great question, Rye. Chantal, have you noticed any other differences here? Like since you feel like you switched? Maybe she was going to find her and that's why it changed timelines. Oh, maybe. When you get angel numbers, look up the meaning and take note of what you were thinking about at the time that you saw. Yes, Amelia, yes. She may have jumped timelines because she could have lost her life as well. Interesting thought. No worries, Chantel. You don't have to apologize. Hi, I didn't know you do TikTok Live. Wow, I do randomly. Hello, welcome. Of course, Chantel. Feels wrong to hit a happy face after that story. I know, that's why we say, did you appreciate the story, not did you like the story? Because you can appreciate the story without like liking it because it, it was a sad story. If that makes sense. I'm betting that's the time he passed. That's what I was thinking. When I told my counselor that I switched timelines, she gasped. Really? Yes, Chelsea. They were unalived. So sorry for your loss, friend. What if he changed her timeline so he could communicate with her in this dimension? That's a really cool thought, Char. Yes, the day he passed was the same day that she had that. Yes. It was February 28th. If you miss a story or if you want to rewatch any of these stories, please make sure that you are subscribed to me on YouTube, TikTok. We are also live on YouTube right now, by the way, in case you prefer YouTube Lives. The quality is a little bit better and the stories are on the screen. You can pause, rewind, and fast forward on YouTube if you want to come over. I'm Auntie Matrix on YouTube. But even if you don't do that, make sure you are subscribed to Auntie Matrix on YouTube because these lives are recorded and they will be up afterwards. If you'd like to rewatch, and the stories will be timestamped in the description if you missed any of the stories, so you can go right to the stories. And I also put up YouTube videos as well. There's a picture in her mother's home that disappeared from its place and then reappeared later in a different location. Oh, that's another weird thing. She also felt a timeline shift. Interesting. I know, Mia Marcisa, I saw your son. I saw your son on YouTube. I'm convinced he was trying to communicate. That's why she had an urge to check up on him. Maybe, baby. Thank you so much for sharing. That was a great, not a happy story, but it was a great story. Thank you for sharing your story. Okay, Read on Live, we are putting here. Our next story is going to be Brandy. I hurt the feelings of my workplace ghost. Let me grab that one. I hurt the feelings of our workplace ghost. Let me write that one down. Hi again. Hi. Oh my God, we did it! You guys hit 1 million! Oh! Where's the music? It's so delayed.
We gotta do another sticker. Woo! You guys are amazing. You did it so fast tonight. You did it so fast tonight. It was 10:54 and we hit 1,000,000.
Woo! It is like New Year's. It's so exciting. We need to pick a sticker. We need to pick a damn sticker. Angie is fun in dance parties. Oh man, I could dance all night. I love to dance. I will literally dance all night. We got to pick a sticker. Congratulations. You guys, 4 in a row. 4 in a row. Okay, here's the deal. I am going to pick 2 random stickers, and then I'm going to let you guys vote on which one you want me to add to our sticker board. These are all supernatural stickers. If you're not a supernatural fan, I'm sorry. But most of us are. Okay, the 2 stickers we picked randomly is... This one says, The Road So Far, and it's Sam, Dean, and Cass's face is in there. And Baby's on the Road. Brooke, thank you so much for gifting a membership. I appreciate you so much, Brooke. You are so sweet. Pam, Pam, you got a membership from Brooke. Welcome to the Glitch community, Brooke. And the other one is Dean getting arrested. Dean getting arrested. So these are the 2. So we're going to do happy face, sad face. And YouTube, it's going to be... I'll write it down. I'll write The Road So Far, and then I'll write Dean arrested. But TikTok, it's going to be happy face, sad face. Hold on, let me put up this real quick so we can vote on which sticker we're going to put up. Which sticker? The Road So Far or Dean arrested? That's you guys. And we're doing this happy face, TikTok, sad face. Which sticker we're going to put on our sticker board? We have a Millie sticker board. May my patron gods bless you, girly. YouTube says mugshot. Dean has the Zoolander face. Yes! We're getting Dean arrested here. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Dean arrested because... Yes, it is like an overwhelming Dean arrested, and it's not even done yet. Let me get the sticker board. Let me get the sticker board. You have that Dean shirt? That's amazing. That's amazing. Okay. If you have not seen it yet, this is the Millie board, the 1 million likes board, our sticker board that we just made. I just made this today. We have hit 1, 2, 3 so far, and we're about to add this one that we just got. So let me get the sticker. 1.5 challenge. Do you guys want me to up the goal to 1.5? Okay. Woo, we're peeling the sticker off. Let's pop Dean. We'll put Dean right over here next to Baby. There we go. Good job, my friends. Woo! All right. Put the board back. All right. Let me put this one back in here. We have plenty more stickers to go. All right. And now we're going to move on to our next story, my friends. My friends, my friends, my friends. Not a big fan of Jared's wife. OG Ruby for life. I never really liked any of the Rubies. I'm not going to lie to you. Not going to lie. Peel and stick. Bend and snap. Bend and snap. I'm going to need a bigger board. We shall see. So Right now, we are going to be reading Brandy's story, I Hurt the Feelings of My Workplace Ghost. Then we have D. Feig, I think, on YouTube. There Was Nothing I Could Do. And we have Jess's story, The Others. And then we have to pick the 500K and the 1 million. And we can't add any more stories after that. I love you so much, because you can keep tapping if you want, but I need to try to go to bed on time tonight. And I already think I'm not going to make it on time. Okay. But you can keep tapping if you want. Daryl, yeah, when we fill up this board and we get it nice and like literally all the way full and we need another milli board, we'll vote on like what the new theme should be of the new board. Would you like it to be it's up to you, Jess, if you want me to read it before the other two that I'm going to pick, or if you want me to read it last. It's completely up to you. I never watched Buffy, so you're not going to get my vote with Buffy. Cat themed, I'm into cat. How is my skin always so flawless? Castor oil and oils and no makeup. Harry Potter. Cats. I do love cats. Voting now, Rick and Morty. Fun ghost stickers. Good night, Linda. Last, please. You got it, boo-boo. You could be last. Okay, let's keep reading because I got to get these stories in, my friends, because you guys fucking rock my socks off. That is 4 in a row. 4 in a row. Okay. We're reading I Hurt the Feelings of My Workplace. Let's not worry about the new theme because we just made this board tonight and we have a lot of space to fill up. I have like a lot of stickers in here. There are... I don't know how many, but there are a lot of stickers in here that we can put on this board. So we have a long ways before that's going to happen. Okay. Unless you guys start like... Unless we start getting so many people in here and we start hitting like 2 million nights, 3 million nights... You gonna fill it up by next month? Yeah, right. Yes, we did reach 1 million last night. All right, I hurt the feelings of my workplace ghost. We are starting this at 3:06:39. The stickers are from Amazon, Bree. Hi, Auntie Matrix. Hi. The building where I work was built pre-Civil War. It was once a livery stable. I don't know what that is. Then a hotel/saloon, and finally an office space. There's a newspaper article from the 1800s speaking of how the bricks were handmade by enslaved people and the ornamental wrought iron balcony and fence was made by a free Negro blacksmith. So you already know. The ghost hates locked doors, especially the front door. I think the ghost is from the livery stable days of the building. From the pictures of that time, you see the bottom floor is open with horse stalls. Oh my God, it's so crazy. The top floor was enclosed with what looks like it could have been living quarters or something. When it was converted to a hotel in 1910, the bottom floor was built and enclosed. So I think the ghost is unhappy about the previously open structure being enclosed and doors added. Just my theory. The front door lock has been repaired several times a year, and last year all new doors with new locks and door frames were installed because the old doors would never stay locked no matter how many times it was repaired. The door also opens on its own. It still does open on its own fairly often, even with the new doors, but it does stay locked a little better. We serve an underprivileged clientele who sometimes can act threatening. I have never experienced anything violent, but a worker was unalived by a client in the 1970s, so we keep the doors locked and use a video airphone system to communicate, kind of like a Ring doorbell system. That way we can decide who to buzz in. That's very smart. I just lost my spot. Got it. Okay. The door has a type of lock that you scan a key card and it will unlock and automatically lock back after a few seconds. You can also buzz it open from the inside for visitors, as I said. Yesterday, 2 coworkers and I were chatting in our department just off the front lobby. The receptionist was out for the day, so I was monitoring the front door from my area just off the lobby. I could see the lobby from where I was sitting, but not the door, and one of my coworkers could see the front door and the lobby from where she stood. We heard the buzzing sound and chime that follows when someone uses their card and opens the door. We looked to see who entered, but no one came in. I turned on the camera to see if someone had gone out, and we missed them as we were talking. Nobody was there. I went and checked and the door was unlocked. We all knew it was a ghost. It happened again about 30 minutes later. This time, only I was in view of the lobby. No one came in after the sound from the door, but I heard someone take the lid off and then replace it of the crystal candy dish. The receptionist keeps on her counter filled with peppermints. The sound of the candy dish is unmistakable. I got up to see, and of course, no one was there, but the candies were all on the countertop out of the candy dish. I said, just take one next time, to the now fresh breath ghost. My coworkers were like, who were you talking to? I said, our stupid ghost dumped all the mints on the counter. I told him to just take one. There's a vault. That's so funny, Brandy. There's a vault in our department. To get to the vault, you have to go through a room that has a copier and a printer and storage cabinets. At the moment I called the ghost stupid, the door to the vault opened and slammed closed several times. Again, an unmistakable familiar noise. A person could not open and close that vault door that fast. It's heavy and it closes slowly no matter how hard you push it. We all went back there to investigate and the door was wide open as it could be. And there were peppermints all over the floor of the copier room. Stop. My coworker broke the stunned silence and said loudly, she was joking. We all know you're not stupid. Brandy, apologize. Like a child, I said in an insincere, I'm sorry, I don't think you're stupid. I went to get a wastebasket to pick up the mystery mints. There were a lot of them. Like someone had dumped a whole bag on the floor. When I got back, there were no peppermints in there. Today, when the receptionist returned, me and the two from yesterday were kind of standing around her work area chatting, and she was looking through all of her desk drawers. She said, I could have sworn I had a brand new bag of peppermints. Us three, who had witnessed the peppermints on the floor disappear, just went to our own workspaces. We are so tired of that mischievous ghost. The end. Oh my God. I love ghosts are so expensive. Shaking my head, it looks like a running theme. Yes. The highly intelligent candy hoarding ghost. LOL. Guys, this was a really great. I loved this story, Brandy. Thank you so much for sharing this one. Everyone is cracking up. You said, just take one next time, and it got so pissed. You hurt the ghostie's feelings. Oh my God, this was a really good one. It was a good one. That was such a good one. Thank you so much for sharing that. We have had really good stories tonight. That just happened today. So good. Okay, we are going to vote. Did you appreciate that story? Yes or no on YouTube? And what did I do? Where's my vote? I lost my vote. Happy face or sad face on TikTok. He really could have just took one, though. It's so true. The ghost says, you don't tell me my business. Yesterday and today. Tell Ghosty we all love them tomorrow. Tell them we love their story. Ghosts are still human. My boss asked me to reconsider my 12 weeks. Oh, because I'm the only reliable person. I'm confused. Does it like lollies or does it not like them? I'm confused. It likes the mints. It wanted the mints. It took a bunch of mints. I'd have told the ghost the same thing, to be honest. You should leave him some peppermint candy. Oh, yes. We need an update in a couple of weeks. That was fantastic. It was fantastic, right? So good. Our next story is D. Fiag on YouTube. There was nothing I could do. Are you still here, my dear? Please let me know so I can grab your story. I'll tell them y'all liked it. Yes, please. This was such a good one. Me eating mints right now. Seems like the ghost is the most reliable worker. Still there even in death. I would set up a candy dish just for Ghosty. Yeah, should get him his own jar. He would love that. Yes, you are here. D-Feeg. Okay. There was nothing I could do. Do it. Like a ghost reward system. You can now tell the ghost it's famous. This was such a good one. Great story, read on live. All right, let me get the next one. Oh, defeg. F-E-G-G. Defeg. Got it. Sorry, I'm having so much trouble reading it for some reason. All right. That ghost is annoying as fuck. Leave a mint behind by each locked door and see if that fixes the lock issue. That's a great idea, Steve. If it runs empty, tell them if they leave the door closed, you will refill it. Oh my god, these are all such great ideas. You should totally try that. Have a help with a note in his candy bowl. Yes. We also have a scary ghost on the other end. Is that the one you were talking about last time? I can imagine if you don't make a mess, you can have one of these. Flash fancier candy. All right, we are reading There Is Nothing I Could Do at 3:15:33. Here we go, my friends. Hey, Auntie. Hold on, I'm having... What is happening? Okay. Hey, Auntie. Hi. A few years ago, my little brother passed away. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. On a Sunday from gun violence, and I blamed myself. I've always been... This started off really sad. I'm so sorry. I have always been the more motherly one of my siblings, and with him being the baby of the family, I took special care of him. After he graduated high school, I was on him all the time about keeping a job, going to school, potentially a trade school or something so that he could be productive in life. Well, needless to say, he was very hard-headed and blew me off just like any other younger sibling would do if an older sibling was getting on to them. I have two parts to this story, one with a dream and the other when I felt him passing, but I didn't know. The last time I saw my younger brother was the Friday before he passed. He was taking my niece and nephew to school because my sister's car had broken down. I was living at my mom's at the time because I had just got out of college and I started teaching and wanted to catch up on student loans. I almost missed him as he was pulling up and as I was leaving. I almost missed him as he was pulling up as I was leaving. Because it had been so long since I'd seen him, I rushed out and gave him a hug and told him how much I loved and missed him. Fast forward to the Sunday he passed away. I was hanging with my best friend as I usually spent the weekends at her house hanging out. All day was great until around 6 or 7 p.m. my whole mood changed. I became very sad for no reason. I'm not super emotional and hardly ever cry in front of other people, even my bestie. Around that time, my nail broke and I busted out crying. Not usually for me. Neither my bestie or me could figure out what was up with me because the mood shift happened out of nowhere. I decided to go home on Monday morning. As I'm headed out the door for work, my mom tells me that my brother never came home on Sunday. I immediately knew something was wrong and that he wasn't coming home. Later that morning, my mom got confirmation that he passed away Sunday evening and his time of death was around 7 or 8 p.m. This was literally the time my whole mood shifted as I felt him being ripped away from us. Ugh. I blamed myself for weeks after he passed, thinking there was something that I could have done or I could have said. I would cry myself to sleep, trying to picture how things could be different if I would have done something different. One night I had a dream that would change my entire grieving process. It started with my siblings and I riding the bus home from school, having a great time, laughing and playing like we used to when we were little. We made it home and walked in the house, still having a great time, and my brother headed upstairs while the rest of us stayed downstairs, still talking, playing, and laughing. I noticed he was gone for a while, so I went upstairs to check on him. When I found him, he was passed out, unresponsive on the floor. I grabbed my phone to call 911, but my password wouldn't work, no matter how many times I tried it. I tried to yell down the stairs to get someone else to call 911, but they couldn't hear me. When I finally got my phone unlocked to call 911, they were speaking another language. My brother passed in my dream, and everything I did to try to help him didn't change the outcome. I believe my brother sent me this dream because he knew I was blaming myself and trying to figure out what I could have done differently. After I woke up from the dream, I realized that I did everything I could do for my brother and there was no use in blaming myself anymore. Thank you for reading the end. The story is breaking my heart. I know. Oh, this is truly so sad. It is so, I'm really, really sorry for your loss, but I 100% agree with you. First of all, I agree with the fact that you felt it, that your brother was passing, and that's why your mood changed. Love the closure. Yes, I was going to say, and I 100% believe that your brother had that dream for you to show you like there was nothing that you could have done and to stop beating yourself up for it. People are saying sorry for your loss. So sad. Sending hugs. I agree with that too. Yes. We're so sorry for your loss. 100% agree, right? Thank you. Sending you so much love. Thank you so much for sharing that story. I love that your brother came to give you that message though. That's a good thing. That's a good thing, right? At least we got one good thing out of there. Oh. Okay, yes, thank you for sharing. Recently past, definitely showing up in dreams to communicate is a message. Happened to me too, yes. I'm glad he helped her so she wouldn't continue blaming herself 100%. Okay, we are going to vote. Did you appreciate that story? Oops. Yes or no on YouTube. Happy face or sad face on TikTok. Heartbreaking condolences. You now have a guardian angel. No, Blood Huntress. Actually, we're going to have 3 more stories now because we hit 500K and then we hit 1 million. So we are going to, right now, I'm going to choose 2 more stories and we're going to read those. And then we're going to read Jess's Mimic story called The Others, which is going to be a long story and it's going to be our last story. I want to say thank you so much to all these people that are sending things. Oh my goodness, there's a lot. I don't know who I thanked and who I didn't. So Patricia, thank you for the superpower. Randomly, thank you for the ice cream cone. Patricia, thank you for the rose. Wonder Woman, thank you for the rose. Nina, thank you for the rose. Patricia, thank you for the hearts and the rose. Missy, thank you for the cowboy hat. Kelly, thank you for the team bracelet. Nina, thank you for the rose. Poop Brown Eyes, thank you for the heart meat. Kelsey, thank you for the team bracelet and the heart puffs. Patricia, thank you for the lemon buddy and the rose. Ashley, thank you for the heart meat and the roses. Kelsey, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the Glitch community. I think everybody probably already welcomed you, but if you did not TikTok, please welcome Kelsey to the Glitch community. Brand, thank you for the heart me. Angel, thank you for the heart me. Solon, thank you for the lemon buddy. Ayla, thank you for the heart me. Poop Brown Eyes, thank you for the 2 lemon buddies. And our gift goal was achieved. TikTok, let me set up a new gift goal for you. We are going to make it, we're going to just make it some, we're going to make it Tiny Dinies because we haven't done Tiny Dinies in quite a while. So we're going to pop up some Tiny Dinies. Okay. Yes, I'm so grateful he came to me to help me get that closure. Yes. My grandma comes to me in the smell of her perfume. I love that. I know it is. It's hard to put a smiley face on the vote for a story like this. Good story, sad emotions, sending uplifting strength to you. Thank you. Yes, my friends, my friends. Okay, we need to pick, thanks for the Tiny Dinies, Margot. We need to pick 2 more stories to read right now. So please, hi, Boba, if you have, B. Jean, I can read Witch's Star Part 2, but I'm not going to read 1 and 2. Good night, Ashley. Good night. The Highway Loop story is my Roman Empire. I think about it all the time. Jamie, you sent one. What's the name of yours, Jamie? Thank you, Ellie. What's the name of it? The only reason I'm not going to read part 1 and part 2 is because I'm already going to be going to bed late. I can feel it. And because Jess has such a... Do you want me to wait till, like, for the next live so I can read both of them if you're going to be here? Oh! Allie Cakes, thank you for the Watermelon Love. I love that one. And thank you for the 100 tiny dinies. Holy crap. Brand, thank you for the tiny dinies. Allie Cakes, thank you for the tiny dinies. Beautiful Berry, thank you for the tiny dinies. Miss Mattis, thank you for the tiny dinies. Morella, thank you for the tiny dinies. Solasan, thank you for the tiny dinies. What time is it for me, Auntie? It is 11:19 p.m. Jamie, what is the name of your story, please? I'm sticking to my boundaries. I am sticking to my boundaries. I'm just waiting to get this. Graveyard Shift is yours. Jamie. Oh, Jamie. It's 8:19 for you, you lucky, lucky duck. This is the best community I've ever come across. Yes! What's the name of your story, Jamie? You said you sent yesterday, but what's the name of it? Oh, it's called Yesterday? No, that was someone else, Stephanie. I thought she said she sent it yesterday. Well, that's my bad. I apologize. All right. All right, we have our two. We have our two for tonight. Friends who are like throwing stories at me right now, I want you to make sure that you are in our Discord. It's dsc.gg/Auntie Matrix. I put it on the screen for TikTok. I'm putting it in the chat for YouTube. But anyone that's giving me stories right now, no, that's okay. That's okay, Stephanie. Oh, yours is called Sasquatch. It wasn't called Yesterday. It's called Sasquatch. But the reason I'm telling you to please go in the Discord and make sure you join the Discord is because it's easier to get your story read definitely that way in the live. I only read like 10 stories a live plus whatever we hit with the 500K things. But whenever I announce in Discord that I'm going live, I ask for people's stories so I can start my list from there. I go there first. So if you like want to have your story read in the next live, make sure you're in the Discord. Discord won't let you use it. That is so silly. Okay. Justin, that is so wrong. Okay, hold on. We are putting this read on live. I am going to this one, which is... Wait, where is part 2? I'm only seeing the old ones. Where did you send part 2? The title of the email is New Book. Yeah, but isn't that the part 1? Because that's the one that is in the book. Right? I think. Okay, yeah, resend it to me real quick. Resend it to the antimatrix@gmail.com if you can, because I am having trouble finding it. Oh my god, Jess, your story is so long! I can't wait to read it! I'm definitely going to be later than midnight. You put both of them together. I'm confused. I'm confused. I'll wait for you to just resend it to me real quick. Listen, because I need to keep this shit moving and you resending... Yes, Uncle Matrix did sneeze in the other room. He sneezes very loud. He scares the fucking bejesus out of me. It makes me so angry inside. If he's next to me and he sneezes, it's so loud, I immediately want to fucking punch him because it's so loud. Anyway, I'm going to read Jamie's while I'm waiting for you to resend yours because I need to keep it moving. Your husband does that too? Oh my God, it makes me so mad. It makes me so mad. Okay, Jamie, let me get yours. Sasquatch. Okay, perfect. Jamie's is a short little ditty. That's perfect. Because we have a short little ditty. Then B. Jean's is longer, I believe. And then Jess's is super long. And I'm probably definitely going to be later than 12 o'clock. Okay. This one is Sasquatch. Wait, what happened? Did I not write one down? Oh, never mind. Never mind. I swear he's gotten louder every time he's became a dad. The dad sneeze. He does have the dad sneeze. It's crazy. You got it, Brooke. You got it, Brooke. Okay. Here we go. We're reading Sasquatch. And we are starting it at 3:30:10. My husband and I have known each other since I was 12 years old. So I was about 16 when this happened. We all went camping with our parents. There was me, my two sisters, my cousins, and future husband. Altogether about 10 of us kids. So all the adults were drinking that night, and us kids were running around and playing. My dad was telling a story, waving his hands, and accidentally smacked my sister in the face. She took off running. She was 12 at the time and hid behind a tree. Us kids started to look for her. My future husband grabbed a flashlight, started shining his flashlight in the general area, and that's when he saw it. The creature was crouching beside the same tree my sister was at. My hubby yelled, "I found you," to my sister, and at that moment, the creature stood up and ran away. And my sister took off running in a different direction. My sister said she felt something breathing down her neck. My hubby swears this thing had ran on 2 feet up a mountain. He swears to this day that it was a Sasquatch. They went looking the next day and found claw marks, like something was grabbing trees to propel themselves faster. My hubby said it was about 6 feet tall, and the claw marks proved this. There are pictures of my uncle has of this. Thank you, Auntie Matrix. Where's the pictures? You goose? Where's the pictures? Where did this happen? That is a great question. Where were you? Alberta. Hell to the nah, to the nah, nah, nah. We need the pictures. Did you hear any knocks? Why do you normally hear knocks when it's a Sasquatch? Northern. Because it happened. I think the fuck not. Pixar didn't happen. Persevere. Pixar didn't happen. British Columbia. Woo! Call your uncle. We need pics. There's a lot of sightings in BC. Really? You love the jelly toast on my wrist? Uncle Matrix has the peanut butter on his neck because we're peanut butter and jelly. We're team peanut butter and jelly. Okay, we are going to vote for that Sasquatch story. I love it. Oh, that's your province? Nice. Have you seen any Sasquatches? Have you seen? That was a good one. Thank you. I love a good Sasquatch story. Did you appreciate that story? Yes or no on YouTube? Happy face or sad face on TikTok. There's a lot of signs in PA as well. Really? Can we add hell nah to the nah 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 to the soundboard, Miranda? I think that's actually a great idea. I'm going to write that down. Love it. Love it. Love it. Did I start your... I did start it. Okay. My mom saw one in Pennsylvania when she was little. Ooh, that is so cool. Thank you, my friends, all my friends who are sending gifts. All right, we read this one on live. We are going to... Here we go. Thank you so much. So we didn't read this. This is both parts in one. But we read The Witch's Star. Isn't this The Witch's Star? I'm confused. Apparently, there's a lot of sightings from around the area I'm originally from in central Alabama. 1.1 mil. Woo! I added more to it when I sent it all together and added more. Okay, we're just going to read it. We're just going to read it, friend. We're going to read it. Here we go. Hold on one second.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
All right. I have found hut-like things all over the canyon in the woods. Ooh, fun! Take some pictures, John. Take some pictures of the huts. No worries, no worries. I'm just gonna read whatever we got here. All right, this is, what are we calling it? I'm gonna put Witch's Star. Wee. Okay. We are starting The Witch's Star we have this story, and then we have one more long story from Jess, which is a great story as well. I'm very excited for it. Okay. We're starting this one at 3:35:45. Here we go. Hello. Hi. I'm obsessed with your videos and would be glad to share my story for your new book. Oh, okay. That was because this was sent a while ago. Okay. So for my whole life, I've been very intrigued by paranormal things. And when I was 12 years old, I had a few friends come over while my mom was not home. We did something that I like to call a witch's star. I'm not sure the actual name for it, but pretty much what it is dirt from the earth. We made a big star out of it. And then from there, I took jarred candles and put one on every point of the star. Then one freestanding candle on the plate in the middle, along with 3 shot glasses in the three top parts of the star filled with air, water, and blood of a virgin. What? We all sat in a circle holding hands and we began to start asking questions. We weren't really getting any responses, so we started egging them on with not so good questions like, nobody's here, you guys can't really do anything, or you're not strong enough to do this or that, etc. But everything went downhill when the freestanding candles started to move. At first, the flame on the candle grew to be about 2 inches tall, then went down to the point where it was just about to go out, and then it would go back up again. It did that a few times before the flame literally did a 90-degree angle and started to go around in a circle. Of course, we all freaked out, and right as we were going to stand up and turn the lights on, my friend's phone that was sitting on the table far away from us was thrown across the room. Nothing else happened that night, but this would be the beginning of something that felt evil following me from 12 years to now 27. It wasn't until about a year later that little things started to happen, such as I'd hear what I thought was my cat being stuck in the attic, which the door to it was in my bedroom, and I'd hear very loud scratching and literally see the bottom of the door moving. I'd go to open the door and nothing would be there, and my cat would actually be outside during that time. I also had something whisper my name into my ear when I was in the shower, and whatever it was, it did not sound human, and I could literally feel its breath. My friends and I also heard scratching in the hall, like someone was walking by just dragging their nails along the walls, things moving/thrown, and people being scratched while in my bedroom. But the scariest thing to happen was probably 2 years in. I was 14 at this point. My friends and I would sometimes smoke in my attic when my mom wasn't home. We had an old table and chair set up so we could actually hang out up there while smoking. One day we just got done doing that, and afterwards we pushed all the chairs in at the table and went downstairs. It was about 5 p.m. at this point. I was doing the dishes, just talking to my friend Ashton, and we both heard what sounds like someone walking in the attic. We went into the living room to ask our other 2 friends, Becca and Mary, if they were hearing it too, and they said no, but once it happened 2 more times, Ashton and I told them Becca and Mary to come into the kitchen and listen. That's when all four of us heard what sounded like very heavy feet walking in the attic, and it just kept getting louder. Then it also sounded like the chairs were being dragged across the floor. We all freaked out and went into the living room where we were still able to hear it. Ashton tried to call her boyfriend to come over with us, but he wasn't picking up, so she called her boyfriend's best friend, Dylan, and before he could even answer the phone, we heard this very loud and very inhuman-like scream come over the phone. She hung up and called him right back and asked him, "Dude, are you fucking with me? Why would you scream like that?" And he said, "What the hell are you talking about? As soon as I answered the phone, you hung up on me before I could even say hello." At that point, Becca was so scared she was crying and called her mom to come get her. Ashton, Mary, and I just tried our best to ignore the sounds. It finally slowed down, and at 8 p.m., around 8 p.m., but at 2 a.m. it started to pick back up. And at that point, we were done. We had my gram come get us, and we stayed the night there. Note, it was only us there as my mom worked nights, and I locked the doors. Sorry, I'm having trouble. It was only us there as my mom worked nights, and I locked the doors when I left, so no one was in the house from 2 a.m. till 10 a.m. the next day. When I got home, I wanted to see if the chairs in the attic had actually moved, so I slowly walked up the stairs to check, and all 8 chairs were moved the whole way across my big attic, and some were even knocked over. That's all that happened for that big one event, but for the next 3 years, little things still continued until I finally moved out at 17. Then nothing big ever really happened again until I was 21, after I had just had my daughter, which those stories aren't as crazy as the ones while living in my childhood home, but if you wanted to hear them, just let me know. This is where I will end it for now. Thank you for giving me a chance to share some of the crazy things that happened in my life. The end. Oh my God. Yes, 2-bit, we hit a milli. Ghosts can definitely use the phone. Thank you, Stephanie. I do have to hydrate, and my eyeballs are freaking out. My contacts are freaking out. Ghosts can definitely use the phone. There are so many emotes going on. Chairs were thrown. Oh my God. Why did it pick back up when you had your baby? I don't really know. That's a really great question. Hold on. I'm sorry. I can't see. I literally can see. Y'all went too far. V-blood, guys, right? What are we doing with the V-blood? What? That one was tense. I need to fix my contacts. Hold on 1 second. I can't see. Keep talking amongst yourself. Talk amongst yourselves. I can't see. Oh my God, friends. Holy smokes. I literally had to just put an entire new contact in my right eye because it was like burning so bad. It was so red. I took it out, this one, and I saw how does this even happen? A fucking cat hair on it, like a really long one. So I pulled it off and I cleaned it off and I put it back in, but I put it back in and it felt like someone was stabbing me in the eye. So I had to put a new one on. Do I have glasses? I do, but they're not as good as my contacts. And with the ring light, it's like glares off it. So, anywho. Wait, what's going on over there? Spammer in the chat. Do we have any mods over there that can help with the spammer? I need clear vision for the last story. I do. Okay. Oh my God. Anywho, thank you so much for sharing your story. I've definitely read that whole thing, I feel like, before. I don't know if I just read it to myself, but I remember that whole story, but it is a good story. And the chairs, like, literally being dragged across the entire attic is so crazy. And that they were really moved when you were up there is, like, even more crazy. You're not saying a word tonight? What do you mean? We appreciate the dedication of the new contact. You remember that story, right? Yeah, we've read that one before. Did you appreciate that story? Yes or no on YouTube? Happy face or sad face on TikTok? My phone did not like the last story. It shut off. What? That's crazy. Sounds very familiar, right? Yes. Okay. I wonder if there's still activity in the childhood home. That's a really great question. I wonder. All right. Read it on live. Our next and last story is going to be Jess's super long mimic story called The Others. Called The Others. Very excited to read this one. Writing it down. Gonna pop you out right here. Put you here. And this is going to be the last story of the night. This is the one we voted on last night. Yes. You should do a child-safe live night. What is a child-safe live night? Mimics scare me more than flesh pedestrians. Same, Daryl. It's because they are mimicking our loved ones and the people we know and trust, you know? That's what's so crazy about it. I pulled a long husky hair out of my eye and lashes this morning. Every day, Jacqueline, multiple times a day, I am pulling cat hairs out of my eyelashes. Like, literally. I get it. We read the 1 Millie story, yes. My phone decided to send it before it was done. Wait. But what's the rest of it? Nighttime Ghost Girl, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Glitch Community TikTok. Please welcome Nighttime Ghost Girl to the Glitch Community. Thank you so much. Husky hair everywhere. I have 14 cats in my house currently. I never pull hair from my eyes. What? What are you doing? What are you doing that I'm not doing? Is my question. Okay. Oh, the weather outside is weather. Are you guys ready? Are you ready?
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Hey, ass butt.
Are you guys ready? All right. Should do a live that is child safe during the 12 days you have a daughter that she can watch. Okay, here we go. It has nothing to do with her watching. It has to do with the fact that I like to be able to I put her to bed and do all those things, and I would have to do that in the middle of the live, or I would have to go live after she goes to bed, which is super late. It would be like 10 or 10:30 by the time I actually got on live, and then I have to get up early the next day. It has to do with that. It doesn't have to do with her watching. She never watches anyway. But I like to be present with my daughter. Yes, thank you, Jess. That's why I do it. Okay. Thank you, Marissa. Okay. It's gonna be May. Yes, I have, and I love It's Gonna Be May. All right, here we go. The Others by Crazy Jess Called Cards. She's not crazy, but the shit that happens to her and her husband is... We are starting this story at 3:51:25. Here we go. Hello, Auntie and friends. Hi. I'm so excited to finally send in the long-awaited Mimic update you've all been asking me for. I love that so many of you are genuinely concerned about our well-being. I have had so many messages over the last several months asking us how we're doing and if there's anything they can do to help us with our Mimic problem, etc. I can't say enough just how blessed we are to have all of you in our corner willing to help us fight this thing, or things. We feel the love and support from this amazeballs community, and y'all have truly made our lives so much better in so many ways. So once again, thank you, and we love you all. Now, let's get into it. First off, what in the ever-living heck is a mimic? I get this question a lot. There are so many definitions out there of what a mimic truly is. The one that stands out to me the most, to be the most accurate in our case, is a demon. Specifically, a type of demon that is manipulative, tricky, cunning, and can be dangerous if you don't know how to respond to it. Some say that mimics are ghosts or skinwalkers or shapeshifters, etc. I'm going to leave the ball in your court and let you have the final say on what you think has really invaded our lives and been one of the few things in life that has actually caused me true fear. I naively thought that our current mimics have only been around for 6 months or so, but the more I've been thinking about this update, the more I've started to wonder if it's been around a lot longer than that. We moved into our current home about 4.5 years ago. Going from a tiny 1-story 3-bedroom space to a large 3-story 6-bedroom space was quite the shock. We finally had the room to breathe and grow. I didn't realize that the extra room our home provided also meant extra room for others to breathe and grow in as well. When we first moved in, the house felt so empty, in a good way. I wasn't being hounded by spirits 24/7. It was a weird feeling, to be honest. I'm so used to being surrounded by spirits that it almost felt lonely being here with only living beings around me. After a few months, though, the house filled up with things and felt normal. After a few months, though, the house filled up and things felt normal again. Normal for me, anyways. My younger kids are in school full-time, and Justin and Mandy work full-time, so I have the entire day to myself to keep up on housework, plan our family's events, and just do the normal day-to-day mom and wife stuff. Being in this big house alone all day was nice at first, but that only lasted for a short time. I got really into crafting once I had my own craft room to play in. As you know, that is what I do as my full-time career now. I love being able to de-stress through crafting and also have that be part of our income. When I'm filming my card making videos, though, I needed to be silent so that I can capture the ASMR aspect of making cards. And as some of you can guess, the silence in our home isn't silent. It started off small at first, little noises like paper shuffling, a tiny knock on a wall, the sounds of doors opening or closing, just enough to make you second guess if you heard a sound at all, things like that. Things inconspicuous enough to ignore, but just enough to make you think, maybe I'm hearing things, maybe I'm not. I chalk them up to the sounds of a new home that I'm not used to. I know. I, of all people, should know better, right? As time went on, the noises became clearer, and I became more aware that there was an intelligence behind them. For those that are wondering, we did not have cats until 11 months ago, so these noises came from something in our home that was not living. One day, I was making cards like usual. The kids were at school, Justin was at work, and I was in my craft room on the top floor. My craft room is right next to the master bedroom. In the master bedroom is where the attic access is. As I was sitting in my craft room working on a card, I heard a man sneeze. It came from the attic. I was the only one home on this particular day. I immediately froze. I sat quietly for a few moments trying to second guess what I had just heard, but once the freeze eased up, obviously my first instinct was to grab a weapon. I have them hidden all over the house, and run in there to see who was in our bedroom. I grabbed the knife I keep by me at all times and I rushed into the bedroom screaming at whomever was there to run, or this crazy lady was going to make them wish they had broken into a different home. You know, I'm that crazy sometimes. But when I ran into the bedroom, no one was there. I checked the entire house and nothing. I called Justin and told him what had happened. He joked that maybe there was a man living in our attic. Not funny, Justin, LOL. So I made him come home so that he could check the attic and die first. I didn't take my eyes off the attic door for 1 second. When he finally got home, he grabbed a ladder and opened the attic door in our ceiling. He slowly turned his body around to check in every single direction. What did he find? Nada. Only insulation and ghosts, apparently. So, you know, the usual. No living things up there, though. So after he closed and secured the attic door, I had him put a few things by the opening that only we knew were there, so we could tell if the attic was being opened or not. Those items are still there to this day, undisturbed and collecting dust. So now I have random sneezing to add to the list of weird noises I hear throughout the day. The time ticked on, noises got louder and more frequent, and then the whispering started. I'm used to hearing voices and whispering from all of the ghosts that surround me constantly, but these whispers were completely different. They sounded like my family. At first, it started out as me hearing my daughter Lily saying "Mom" quietly. I would ask what she needed, and she would just say that she didn't need anything. Then I would hear Justin mumble something, so I would go and see what he was asking, only to have him say that he didn't say anything at all. This continued for months. It started ramping up into full-on sentences and screaming. I would hear my daughter yelling something to me from the basement. I would start to go check to see what she needed, only to realize that she wasn't even home. Then we started seeing things that weren't really there. Guys, I already have chills. Ooh. One night after a shower, I was talking to Justin. He was laying on our bed playing a game on his phone while I was in the bathroom drying my hair. The way our bathroom is set up, I can see his legs on the bed from the bathroom mirror, but the bathroom door cuts off the bed view about halfway up, so I can't see his head, only his legs. So I was drying my hair and telling him about my day when I noticed that he wasn't responding. I figured he was just too into his game and not paying much attention, so I turned around to go into the bedroom and ask him if he had heard anything I had said. When I opened the bathroom door fully, he was not there. He was clear down the hall on the opposite side of the house in our daughter's room talking to her. In the split second it took me to turn from seeing him in the mirror to opening the door and not seeing him anymore, there is no way he could have even moved, let alone made it around the bed, out of our door, down the hallway, and into Lily's room. Who was I talking to? I shouted down the hall to him and asked him if he was just in our room. Why that sentence came out really weird. I shouted down the hall to him and asked him if he was just in our room. He walked back down the hall into our room and told me that he had been in Lily's room for the last 5 minutes talking to her about her day and helping her pick out school clothes for the next day. I told him that I had just seen him on the bed and had been talking to him for a good 5 minutes. He said that couldn't have been him, since he hadn't been in there since before I got in the shower. We just chalked it up to another weird ghost experience and moved on. By this time, it had been years of this kind of activity. It had become so commonplace that we all learned to live with the high strangeness as a normal part of our days. I had never heard of a mimic before, so I blamed it all on the ghosts that were constantly around. I thought that maybe we just had a really pesky demon that was stronger than the other ghosts, so he could manifest voices and visions better than the others. Boy, was I wrong. Kind of. By this time, it's about 6 to 8 months ago, fall 2023. I was scrolling on TikTok when I came across a story of a mimic. It was so surreal. It was exactly like what I had been going through. I sent the video to Justin and he confirmed that that is most likely what we have in our home. I then went down a mimic rabbit hole on TikTok and YouTube trying to learn anything and everything I could about these things. I may have dug a little too deep though, because that is when everything changed. One day last fall, I was in the kitchen getting my breakfast prepared when all of a sudden, my daughter's cat, Pepper, jumped up on the back of our couch. We have an open concept kitchen/living room space, fluffed up, started hissing and staring daggers just over my left shoulder. She had never done that before. I immediately turned around, ready to confront whoever was there, but I didn't see anything or anyone. Very weird for me. I turned back around and Pepper was still in attack mode, slowly backing up, but still staring and hissing just off to my left. Just then, I got the worst cold shiver run down my spine. I had an overwhelming sense of dread, and I just knew that something truly demonic was standing right next to me, but I couldn't see it. I hated that so much. I have never felt so vulnerable before or since. Is this what it's like for normal people? Normal, she puts normal in quotes. It was terrifying. I steeled myself, grabbed whatever strength I had left in me, and screamed, "Get out of our home! Leave our kittens alone! Leave our family alone! You are not welcome in here! In Christ's name, I command you to leave! I command you to leave right now!" And just like that, the chill went away, the dread subsided, and Pepper calmed down and wandered off into the basement. I dropped the knife I had in hand, fell to my knees, and started shaking. It was a rare experience, and I'm so grateful that I found the words to banish that demon. Or so I thought. It was only a few days later that we started noticing flies around the house. Oh, I remember when you were having flies and you were sending me videos. We have never had a problem with flies. Scorpions? Yes. Spiders? Yes. Flies? Never. It got so bad that at one point we had to call an exterminator to come out and try to figure out where they were coming from so that they could get rid of them. We did notice that they were all staying in one spot. There were hundreds of them. They were attracted to one window in our living room on the second floor. That's it. That one window was covered in flies, so much so that it looked as if we had covered the window with a black blanket. It was so gross and so weird. The exterminator even told us that he had never seen anything like it before in his 30-year career. They couldn't determine where they were coming from and couldn't understand why they were only at one window. They were on the outside. The inside, and even inside between the screen and glass, even though there's no way they should have been able to get in there. The exterminators sprayed a bunch of different concoctions to try to get rid of them, but nothing worked. Our cats would not leave that window alone either. They have a little window seat that Justin built, and they would sit there and swat at and eat the flies like candy. No matter what we did or how many they ate, the flies would not let up. The amount would ebb and flow over the next few weeks, but they were always there. It took almost 2 months to get rid of them completely. In those 2 months, we had so much activity in our home that I actually considered moving out. But I am not a quitter, nor am I the type of person to let anyone or anything get in my way. I was not about to let a bunch of flies, ghosts, demons, and mimics try to push me out. I was in fight mode, and they would not win. Side note, in my research and through a lot of messages by some amazing friends here, I was able to find out that swarms of flies are sign of a demonic possession. Mimics are oftentimes demons. A few nights later, ooh, I literally just got like really dizzy for some weird reason. Only higher dimensional beings of love and light are allowed in and around this house, and nothing else is allowed in here. Anything else needs to leave. Woo! Okay. I'm good. That was really weird. A few nights later, I was having a hard time sleeping. I couldn't get this icky, ice-cold chill out of my bones. I had banished the mimic, or so I thought, so this feeling had to be coming from another source. I finally got out of bed to use the restroom and get a glass of water. That helped a little, and I was able to finally drift off to sleep. Out of a dead sleep and right in the middle of a nightmare, I heard my older daughter, Mandy, 18, calling my name. I jolted awake like a mom does when she hears her child in distress and saw Mandy standing over my bed. This was unusual, as we keep our bedroom door closed and locked at night, so I immediately woke up out of my groggy haze. Uncle Matrix is sneezing and he's scaring me. I immediately woke up out of my groggy haze and started to focus my eyes in the pitch black. Her face was just barely illuminated by the light from my phone. I could see that she didn't look right. I asked her what was wrong, but she just stood there. Her face looked distorted, but I thought it must just be my eyes trying to adjust in the dark. I sat up to get out of bed, give her a hug, and tried to figure out what she was doing in my room, but the second I looked away to flip my covers off, she was gone. I'm talking vanished into thin air, gone. I jumped up, ran to the door, and jiggled the handle. It was still locked. I can only lock it from the inside. I called her on her phone. There was no way I was running down 4 flights of stairs in the middle of the night in the dark after what had just happened, and woke her up. She had been in the basement, in her room, sound asleep the entire time. I called out for Justin to ask him if he had seen that, but he didn't wake up in time. It was after this incident that I reached out to Auntie Matrix and let her know everything was happening. She was gracious enough to make a post about it asking for help. Usually I'm the one that helps others, but this time I needed my own Jessica, LOL. So many of you reached out with ideas and concern. I literally have never felt so loved. We tried everything suggested that we could, but still could not get rid of this thing. We all, as a family, collectively decided to resign ourselves to the fact that it was just another entity that was sharing our home with us. We would ignore it and hope that it would eventually dissipate if we gave it no fear to eat. It worked for a little while. One night, not too many evenings after the Mandy incident, my son and I were on the couch in the living room watching a show together. Mandy came into the room with her boyfriend and started talking to us. I paused the show, so Sam got on his phone and started playing games. Pepper went over to Mandy and was just staring at her. I didn't think anything of it at the time, but looking back, it was odd. So Mandy and her boyfriend were telling me all about this friend that they were going to see later and about a certain restaurant they were going to eat at. It was a pretty normal conversation. Mandy doesn't like to be touched, so when they went to leave, I just waved at her instead of giving her a hug like I normally would try to do. I didn't want to make it a big thing in front of her new boyfriend. Once they had gone, Sam put his phone down. I unpaused our show and Pepper retreated up to her little wall labyrinth that Justin built for her. That was also odd. Usually Pepper would chase after Mandy and meow at the door, but come to think of it, she didn't meow at all while Mandy was talking with me, and Mandy didn't even try to pick her up or anything. So strange. After an hour or so, I get a weird feeling, so I called Mandy to ask her when she would be home. I told her that it was nice of her to come to chat with me before she left, instead of just walking out the door like she usually did. She was so confused. She had no idea what I was talking about. She told me that she hadn't seen me all day. I was like, Mandy, we literally just had a conversation an hour ago. What are you talking about? That's when she said, Mom, I haven't been home in almost 6 hours. I got off work, showered, yelled, love you, bye, and left. I was in denial at this point and was convinced that they were playing a trick on me. I turned to Sam, my son, 15, and had him confirm that Mandy and her boyfriend were just here talking to us. He just grunted and nodded his head to say, yeah. Mandy again reiterated that whomever I spoke with, it was not her. I then asked, if it wasn't you, then how do I know who you're hanging out with and where you're eating? I continued on to repeat the info she had told me in the living room, right down to the restaurant and her friend's name. Mandy got noticeably quiet and said, how could you know that? I just met up with friend, and we just barely decided where we were eating. Restaurant. I never told you that, Mom. Cue complete panic setting in. The realization that a full-on conversation I had about an hour ago was not only not with my daughter and her boyfriend, but that it had known things that had not happened yet. What the fuck was I dealing with? I told Mandy what I experienced, and she was just as freaked out, but also thought I was just going crazy. I called Justin and told him what had just happened, and he was extremely cautious with it all. Sam confirmed to them both what had just happened. Sam confirmed to them both that what had just happened really happened. We can't explain it. So now the mimic just isn't mimicking us, it's mimicking people we barely know, telling us details from the future and completely fooling us to believe that we are seeing who we are seeing. How can you fight something like that? After that incident, we all kept a very diligent eye on each other. Anything out of the ordinary was reported to Justin and me so we could keep track of all the weird things going on. It didn't mimic a full-bodied version of any of us for several weeks after that. It mimicked our 2 cats all the time, though. I bet you're thinking, but Jessica, you said you had 3 cats. That's right. Here's where Mr. Oliver comes into play. In the midst of all this crazy shiz going on, our 2 girl cats started going into heat for the first time. We had a bunch of stray male cats come meowing at our door at all times of the day and night because of it. One day, a fluffy little hobo cat we named Oliver showed up on our doorstep. He would sit there day and night, quiet as a mouse. He would lay on our doorstep as if he were keeping guard. We weren't about to let a stray male cat in the house, so we put out a bowl of food and water for him whenever we saw him. He disappeared every now and then, and when that happened, the activity picked up. Oh, so he was like guarding your house for realsies. The minute he showed back up, the activity died down. Of course, we all fell in love with him, so we allowed him inside just to see what would happen. He happily bounced inside and has never left. We bathed him, got him fixed and tagged, and he refuses to leave my side. He adopted me and he protects all of us. When I sense something is wrong, off, or dangerous, I look at him and he is on it. He seems to suppress the mimic activity in our home, or at least he did for a while. Around Christmas time, Justin had a very scary encounter with our mimic friend. This time, it was mimicking me. His story is on another live. It's called Not Jess Mimic Update. That was a good one. Ooh, that was a really good one. So not only is this thing mimicking voices again, it's back up to full-on, full-bodied apparitions. It took a month or so after giving Oliver a home, but it was back up to full strength. Great. So now we are all back on high alert, but we are also ignoring it as much as possible. Oliver won't leave my side. If I'm in the craft room, he's on Justin's office chair watching me. If I'm eating dinner, he's next to the kitchen table watching me. If I'm on the couch watching a movie, he's on the floor under my feet or on the cat labyrinth on the wall watching me. He refuses to leave my side unless I give him permission. If I say, "It's okay, Oliver, you can go play with Pepper and Cricket," he'll bounce away and play and nap. He's a godsend. Side note, I'm extremely allergic to cats, yet I've never had an issue with the 3 that we have. That's really weird and interesting. Yes. All that ranting is to say, Oliver was sent to us to protect us. I know that. He is a living guardian angel. Now back to the mimic. Yep, there's more. In the past few months, the mimic has pretended to be our cats, our kids, and us. We banish it and it comes right back. Or does it? I have a theory on this and I would like to know your opinions. I believe that it's more than one mimic. I believe that somehow a doorway was created in our home, and I believe that the doorway leads to a very demonic path where mimics galore find their way through and terrorize us daily. I believe that when one leaves, another enters, hence the cycle of small activity leading to full-on apparition activity, which leads to banishment, which leads to quiet time until it starts over again. We are now in the full-on activity portion of this latest mimic installation. Just a few nights ago, Justin, Sam, Lily, and I were all watching a show together. Once it ended, the kids headed upstairs to get ready for bed. Justin headed into the kitchen to get a drink, and I stayed sitting for a few minutes to finish editing a card video. Once I was done editing, I got up, went into the kitchen to grab water, and started talking to Justin. I was venting to him about how people don't understand just how much time goes into a video. It takes 2 to 3 hours to edit a video down to 5 minutes. Girl, that is crazy. That doesn't include the days it takes to make some of these cards, and I do it all for free because I absolutely love it, and I love seeing other people get enjoyment from it. It was just a very normal vent sesh, except he wasn't responding, and he wouldn't turn around. I kept saying, "Hello, are you listening to me?" But he just stood there. That's when I noticed that he was making the same repetitive motion, but not actually doing anything. From behind, it looked like he was picking up his cup, taking a drink from it, and setting it down, but it was so mechanical, and I never heard him swallow. Once I moved towards his side, his back was still facing me. It was like he rotated as I walked around the counter towards him, yet he was still making a motion like he was picking up and drinking from a glass, only he was putting it down on nothing now. I finally yelled, "Justin!" And that's when I heard him say, "Are you calling my name?" Not from the kitchen, but from the half bath on the other side of the house. This is giving me a real chills right now, girl. I didn't like that one. We were still on the main floor, kitchen, living room, half bath, entryway, garage, front door, etc. But the Justin I was looking at and the Justin that answered were 2 completely different Justins. I screamed, ran towards the bathroom, and that's when I saw the bathroom Justin heading towards the kitchen. I turned around and the kitchen Justin was gone. The real Justin had gotten a drink and then gone to the bathroom while I was editing videos on the couch. The one in the kitchen was never the real Justin. The one I had been talking to for several minutes was the mimic. Obviously, I told the real Justin everything that had just happened, and he and I prayed together to banish this newest installment of Mimic Justin. Since then, we have only seen a few mimic cats here and there, heard a few voices and whispers, but nothing full on again yet. I believe we are dealing with different demon mimics instead of one repeatedly harassing us because of the different types of mimicry happening. One had pretended to be Mandy but couldn't get the face right. One pretended to be Mandy and her boyfriend and was so convincing. I couldn't tell the difference. We've had everything from cat mimicry to voices to full-on physical form mimicry. One was strong and brave enough to appear to Justin as me. He feels the spiritual world very strongly, but has never seen any ghost, spirit, or demon. One would only let me see it from behind and wouldn't show me its face at all. What are your thoughts about that? So here we are at the present day. Me in my craft room writing this update story, Oliver on Justin's chair keeping watch over me, and lovely, wonderful silence in the background. Wait, was that Lily calling me? Can't be. She's still at school. I guess I'll follow suit in the wise words of our friends Daniel and Christine and just say, the end?
Oh, the end, my friends, the end. Oh.
I came in the middle of this. I can't wait to go back and watch a replay. This is so creepy. Okay, hold on. Wait, there's pictures here. Are these your cats? Hold on. We need to see the cats. TikTok, can you see? Can you see TikTok? Okay. This is Pepper. Oh my God, the ears on Pepper. The ears are so big. Pepper is so freaking cute. Okay, that's Pepper. This is Cricket. Your kitties are fucking precious, man. Fucking precious. Look at this one. And this is Oliver. This is the boy that you took in that is your little guardian angel. What a good boy, Oliver. Oh, what a good boy, Oliver. Okay, hold on, friends. Okay, Jess, I don't know where you are, if you're in TikTok or on YouTube, but YouTube, Larry Cook said, Jess, you can close portals. I have used a multi-step process. Maybe we can talk on Discord or connect somehow. Larry, she has just called cards on Discord as well. Seal that portal. Curse land. Is it just me? Or Oliver looks a little see-through? Larry, like, add her in the Discord so she knows who you are in the Discord. The fly window is likely the portal. It needs cleansing and salting. Yes. I didn't even think of that. I would be swinging every time I saw Justin. Yes. It's a portal given her past. Well, she still has her portal. Jess, you still have the portal in your house right now, but not the mimic portal, the other portal, right? Do you think these things are coming through that portal, or do you think this is a separate portal? The window is a separate portal. I definitely get portal from this. Oliver tired. He has seen some things. Auntie, you have to stop saying the D word. You had a physical reaction after saying it a few times. It's fine. I don't subscribe to that, maybe. Yeah. Wait, TikTok Live thinks I'm not doing anything. Oh, you guys. I'm sorry. I never put myself back on the screen. Hi, friends. After you got dizzy, your camera got blurry? Ooh, friends. We have passwords now. Yes, they have passwords now, so they know who is real and who is not. The fly window, right? I had one in a D word in my old house, and flies was the main sign. It's gross. Google how to close a portal is the info you can find. They usually don't show their whole face or don't speak while they're showing themselves, so that must be one hell of a mimic, right? You have timeline passwords too? You were vibing with the kitties. I mean, if they knew stuff before it happens, they probably know. Yes. They knew the daughter's day before she did it. They'll know passwords. Oh. Oh my goodness. My ex's mom house swarmed with flies. Makes sense. Indian land cursed or otherwise, we've tried everything. They have tried everything. Use the Reiki symbol on that window to close it. Upside down peace sign with the circle. Without the circle. Oh, are you talking about the you're talking about the algae's rune, right? Persevere. You like the cursed land theory? You haven't tried moving. Bye. Yes. The algae's rune, yes. Does anyone know what mimics are trying to do other than mimic? Like, what's the point in doing it? Moonhand, I have this exact question. What is the point of it? Is it just to scare? Some houses just naturally attract them as well, I found. It's a powerful demonic presence. You may need a priest to bless it. And you guys, have you had a priest come over? Maybe you should look into the history of the house and the land. Please move, Jessica. Drawing energy to manifest, feeding off negative energy. They feed on your energy. The problem with them latching on is they will follow. Either close the portals or burn the house down and move. They siphon energy. What happens if you make contact with the mimic? I don't know. Some houses just naturally attract them as well, I found. Really, Alexa? They feed on fear. They're attracted to fear. That's so interesting. The fact that they follow is even more scary. Yes. Moving isn't an option, y'all. They'll just come with. Did you try a priest, Jess? Did you have a priest over? I don't know if you answered that. Does insurance cover arson due to demons? I don't know. You have tried a priest. Woo! Have you tried raising their rent? It definitely sounds like more than one, right? I mean, I feel like it has to be more than one. Either it's more than one, like you're saying, or it's one, but like depending on how much energy it like musters up, it depends on the strength of it. So it depends on what it can do and what it can show you or what it can be. You know what I mean? What did the priest say? That's a great question. Priest doesn't know good. It just makes the activity worse. Why? Camille, why? I'd never speak to my friend again. Sounds pretty good, actually. Have you put cameras to see what's going on? Oh, you should set up some cameras and see if you can get some shit on camera. What happens when you keep giving them attention? I think the more you give them attention, like the more they are around and the stronger they get, right? Justin says, Justin is Jess's husband, by the way. I'm not afraid. I think that's why they very rarely manifest to me. How are you not afraid, friends? Like, what if you went to tap on Justin's shoulder and it wasn't him? Oh my God, stop! If you try to touch it. Have you ever touched one? I like the camera idea. You should try cord cutting and then cleanse the house inside and out. Put up your own wards around your home with your own energy and set your boundaries. Try to hug them because they're being acknowledged, and when they come back, they bring more. The cycle repeats. I'm afraid your mimics. I'm here in Australia, not at your house. The mimics are helping the D words. The weaker you are, the easier you get possessed. Oh. Most priests never deal with things like that, so they don't fully believe in what you're telling them. All wear a Moldavite with a protection purpose. Will they become the person? That's interesting. I want to know if your hand goes through or like what? That's a great question, Bree. You haven't tried to touch someone, right? We all know health-wise I'm as weak as it gets. I know, Jess. Got a psychic to tell me that the older people ghosts at home hate me because I don't want to speak to them, but kid ghosts love me and protect my toddler. That's weird. Word is power. Tell them. She has told them off so many times. I have a friend that's helping her. Some may expand to add some of that friend's contacts to help. Okay. What are they doing? Persevere. Natural rose water. So go out on our land, get wild rose, boil, and then cool and spray indoors. How do you ignore them when there's no way to tell? Right, Steph, right. Black salt on window seals and selenite. You need to bring in someone strong and experienced to fight this. Remember, my husband's mimic cuddled me so you can feel them if they want. Yes, I forgot about that. Camille! She's an energy healer and it's helping with cord cutting type things. Okay, cool. Persevere. I'm glad that someone's helping. I keep thinking I'm hearing shit and I'm not hearing shit. I would definitely try to cleanse ward and maybe even do a crystal grid. I'm pagan though, so my belief in them is different. I thought you weren't supposed to acknowledge. You're not supposed to, but I guess it's hard not to acknowledge when you think it's someone else, when you think it's the person. You know what I mean? You need a banishment recording like what Sam and Dean had to just play every day from your speakers. Yes! If they can't mimic faces, don't react until you see their face. But in the one when it was the daughter and the boyfriend, they did mimic the faces. Have you tried a Native American shaman? Ooh, friends. We haven't even voted. Let us vote really quick. Hold on. If you missed that story, or if you want to rewatch it, or if you want to rewatch any of the stories from tonight, make sure that you're subscribed to my YouTube, TikTok, because this is all recorded and it will be posted after the live is over, maybe like 10 or 15 minutes after. You should be able to see it, and you'll be able to, the stories will be time-stamped in the description, so you'll be able to go right to the stories. Did you appreciate that story? Obviously we did. We are going to vote though, yes or no on YouTube, happy face or sad face on TikTok. Use a safe word. They do have words. They do. The biggest problem seems to be that not a lot is actually known about mimics. There's a lot of conjecture and theory, but not much proven knowledge. Yes, I believe that. They have the safe words. But like someone said, if this thing knew what the daughter and boyfriend were going to do and where they were going to be before it happened, they may know the words. What about Sam and Dean have a protection sigil tattooed? Just a random thought. Do not take his advice. LMAO. Pam, me and Uncle Matrix are actually going to get their tattoos. We're going to get those tattoos. I'm very excited about it. Has there been a movie on mimics? Producers seem to run out of ideas, but I don't recall this movie. Me neither. I don't know that there has been. You can't know something that keeps changing. I feel like I'm missing. Dee can tell you a lot of info on past and future. After live, I'll be sending a video of my cat playing with her favorite toy to Discord pets. Yes, Curtis, please do that. We need some happy things. How you communicate the safe words to each other. Oh, I don't really watch scary movies. I wouldn't know anyway. There was a TV show about people's experiences with mimics. There was. Just boundaries. You need to get to sleep. I do need to get to sleep, but I'm enjoying this conversation. I'm enjoying it. I heard of a story of friends who traveled through different states, and one of the friends thought they ran into the other, came to find out it was a mimic. They took pictures. I can't remember who posted it. Oh, maybe a hoodoo remedy. Something from the deep south. Maybe. You're home alone tonight. Natalie, go watch something funny. In the Asian culture, I think they're called jinns. Those are different, the jinns. Now I have to do the little turn off the lights and run up the stairs like I'm being chased, Diddy. Just don't turn off the lights. Just leave them on. Just leave all the lights on. I wonder if this mimic knows conversations that happened outside of the home. Oh. Connor, when he meows, sounds like a baby crying. Ooh. Someone said I was married to one because I ate too much sweet potato and turned orange. What? Hi, TC. Not finishing laundry in my basement. Absolutely don't. Do not. The person I knew who got rid of mine literally absorbed them. It was interesting. How did they do that? When did you read the Not Just Mimic update? I want to go back and rewatch. I am not sure. Jess, do you have any idea what live that was? Or Justin, that we read, Justin, your story, the Not Just Mimic update story? Does anyone know what date live that was? The one time I don't miss having a basement. Don't mess with hoodoo if it's not your culture, though. Well, I kind of meant someone who it is their culture, maybe doing it for them. I think we got to go non-traditional on this because the regular stuff isn't working. Brie, I agree. I mean, they are ghosts, kind of, or demons, and usually spirit realm, there is no time, so they can very much see the future. I think that makes sense. This was such a great live. I wish I had some kind of solution for you, Jess. I'm sorry. I'm tapping out for the night. I'll catch the replay in the morning. Good night, guys. I'll miss these. I'll miss you all these 12 days. I love you, Miranda. Maybe hire a professional. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Maybe try using text to password instead of voice password. If it's a demon, ask its name, and then you will know exactly what you're dealing with. Feel sorry for everyone watching this at night. It's the afternoon for me. From what I knew, he would eat them and then spew them out somewhere else. That is really crazy, Alexa. Who is that? Can you have them do that to Jess's? January 19th. Okay. January 19th was Justin's Mimic update story. January 19th. So just go into, if you go into YouTube, I have all the lives in there. Like go to the lives. There should be like a lives tab or something like that, or a lives section, and go to the one that's January 19th. Still stress wearing protection, moldavite or other stone that finds you. Don't ask its name. Wait, why do not ask its name? Yeah, because I said my Alexa did say something. Yes, that was my Alexa. Oh, once you acknowledge them by asking their name, they get stronger. They are both great writers, right? It worked, though. They live in MS. With this much activity, this needs mass prayer and fasting. Get as much people as possible. It's not almost 1. It's 12:30. I do have to go. They gain power through interaction, yes. Oh my God, friends. This was such an amazing live. Like I said before, if you missed any of these or you want to rewatch, the live is going to be posted in about 10 or 15 minutes after I get offline, and the stories will be timestamped in the description. So make sure, TikTok, if you're not subscribed to me on YouTube, you do so. My YouTube is Auntie Matrix. If you guys have stories that you want to send for future lives or for future potential videos, please send them to auntiematrix@gmail.com. It is on the screen for TikTok. It is in the chat for YouTube. Also, please make sure that you are in our Discord. Our Discord is, I'm going to put that on the screen in just 1 second. It is dsc.gg/antimatrix. It's on the screen for TikTok. It is in the chat for YouTube. We have over 1,900 people in there. You can hang out with like-minded individuals, chat. This is where we chat when we're offline. You guys can go over there right now and keep talking about this stuff if you like, or whatever you want to talk about. Please come hang out with us. And I also have an announcements channel in which I will @ everyone, so you'll get a notification telling you when I'm going live next, when I am posting a YouTube video, when I'm dropping new merch, when I'm hosting a movie night, all of those kind of things, all the things that you want to know. And also, I go to Discord first. When I say I'm going to have a live, I ask for stories for that night first there. So if you want to get on the list first, that's the best place to go. Also, go to tessicavision.com for all my other links, including my P.O. box if you want to send me anything, my housewarming wish list, my merch link, and all of those other things. And I want to say thank you so fucking much to everybody that came here today. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for commenting. Thank you for listening. Thank you for accepting everybody's stories. Thank you for sharing your story if you shared a story. Thank you for tapping the screen, TikTok, YouTube. Thank you for giving me the thumbs up. Thank you for subscribing, becoming members. Extra special thank you for that. Extra special thank you if you sent gifts. I appreciate that so much. Thank you extra special to my mods for modding. I appreciate you guys so much too. Thank you for being you and being here. I appreciate you all so much. I really love this community. I am so happy that we have this community. It's amazing. It makes me really, really happy. Thank you for being here and being a part of it. I will probably not be live for a while because I do have my daughter for... Thank you, Jen, for the marvelous confetti. Jen, you were here the whole time today. I'm so excited. I do have my daughter for like the next 12 days. So I will, if I can get a live in there, I will let you know. So make sure that you are in the Discord for that. But if not, I will see you as soon as I can see you. I love you so much. My birthday's Friday. Woo! Happy birthday to me on Friday. I love you. I love you so much. Everybody wish Andy a happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I love you guys so much. I appreciate you. Okay, I love you. I gotta go to bed. Mwah. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Oh my god, and thank you for 1 million. The sticker board. Loving it. What did we end at? 1.2 million. You guys fucking rock my damn socks off. Okay, I love you. Good nights. Good nights. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night.